I got my window up a little bit, so we gonna hear that from time to time. We are going to hear it. But yeah, pretty much. Also, I want to make time at some point today after all the plants, because my plant care is self care, and a part of self care is faith. Yeah. No, he said he was coming back. He said that to you. No, he went to the store. He's coming right back. Yeah, you gonna be patient? He's going to the store and coming right back. He told you that. And if you kids listen, when people use their vocal cords and use their vibrations, their energy to use the vibration to communicate, you should listen. Because, he's coming right back. He said that. He said, hey, I'm going to the store. I'm coming right back. That's all. He literally just said that. Yeah, I got to repeat. Sometimes they listen to it. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm getting this, I'm getting that. And then next thing you know, they go straight to a whole nother parent. Me, particularly, I don't know what the fuck. And they be like, oh my God, what's going on? I'd be like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? He could be taking a shit. He could be taking a shower. Anything. And the kids can answer the question themselves, but I gotta be accountable for every fucking thing. He just told you. It ain't that big of a deal, but if you listen, you be good, So I have motherfuckers that don't listen, include my kids. Yeah. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. For real. I don't. Kid or not. What up, man? Is it real? What's up with you? D real? I know I'm a little late on here. You see why? Okay, so the kids about to slide with daddy for a second. And I'm going to have freedom to do everything I need to do without any... What is that furry plant? Where furry plant? This is a little husk shavings that we got off of the last plant when we was looking at it on the desk. We got to put the stuff together, but I have a lot of stuff to do. I ain't gonna hold you. I need to get my laptop up here, sit right here and talk to y'all and type my stuff up. Eventually I'm gonna do that, but I do have to do some form of plant care to my babies. So sad. I mean, I see that I gotta dump that. We're gonna clean my tubes with this. So, yeah. Hi, happy Saturday. The prop one in the vase. Prop one in the vase is furry. It's a cactus. In the vase. The prop one in the vase is furry. I'm confused. In the vase. I'm confused. Prop one in the vase is furry. I don't know. What are you talking about? What is that plant? What is what plant? I'm not showing anything for real at the moment. These are corums. These are alocasia corums right here, if you can see. Then I'm going to be putting in some fluval stratum so that they can grow some roots. And then from there, we're going to pot them. But to pot them right now and go through all of that, I want to take it gentler on the roots. Yeah, these are alocasia corums. This is the husk. The little vases on the last slide. Oh, it was furry? The furry one? This one? It's a purple heart. Oh, okay. Well, welcome. I'm so happy to have you here. I'm gonna go ahead and put the light on me so we can see me a little bit better. We busy. I'm doing housework. I put that in the live too, so a lot of stuff is like regular stuff that people do. Something that people probably go get it made for, but it's my damn house. Like, yeah, I'm here. I gotta cook too, like a whole chicken. We're gonna do that in a little bit. In a little bit, my kids gonna leave, go enjoy their weekend before another week of school start. No. Oh, matter of fact, I got my mod in here. I ain't got it. Eugene, you're gone. Um, you said not repotting. I'm dealing with my propagations. I have. I'm gonna tell the truth. I have neglected my plants a little bit. I have neglected just a smidge, to the degree that not all my propagations are gonna make it. I'm gonna try to salvage what I can. Oh yeah. I said that I wanted to look in a specific place for my earbuds. Give me a second while I'm remembering this, because I have forgotten. I was really scratching my head. I think I know. Hold on. And then I got some almond joys on the way, y'all. You probably like almond joys. Yeah. It is so windy outside. I'm not walking around it. Once you leave and you don't listen, you're gonna come back and learn. You don't want to come back and learn. You better move it against the wall. Okay? You have to say. Eli, you're missing. Are you listening? I want this over here, like I've been told where it initially was. You building this whole thing, would you not listen? I told you when I walk in here, this can go over here, and I can come in here and I can go straight here, and I can take you from there. But because you don't listen, you're forcing me. You have to flash your shit and make your point. You don't want that to happen. You're gonna have to do whatever is necessary for this situation to work out for the both. I don't know what else to tell you without reality. Make it work. Rebuild it over where it's supposed to be. Like I asked you so many times. Didn't I ask you so many times to rebuild it over there if that's what you have to do? I just literally said that. How many times does it take for someone to say something for you to understand what it takes for you to do an action? You like to put in a lot of unnecessary action. I'm telling you what you need to do. You're not listening. And that is why you're stealing. Because you fail to listen. If you have to rebuild it, rebuild it. You had time. Your father's coming back and he's not going to wait. You had enough time. And it almost looks like you need to bag it up and redo it later and follow instructions. I'm not dancing around your build. You're going to build it to the side and use the stability of this wall. And you're going to make it make sense because I asked you so many times, calling you without hollering and screaming and destroying your shit. And I'm trying not to cuss at a damn child. But if the child refuses to listen, and the only thing he wants to listen to is negativity, negative interaction, negative communication, hollering and screaming, maybe I need to get you some help because you're not properly communicating and functioning up in your brain. Something you always gotta keep answering questions, keep repeating yourself. You gotta keep repeating to me. I said multiple times, move it over here. You move it over there. As children. I didn't want to do that. But now you got all this dumbass shit in the way. Okay? So now continue your nail while you have time. Continue your nail while you have time. I told you do that the entire time. So when I come in here, I have this little narrow ass area. And not a narrower area. You're trying to allow me. This is my room. You got your shirt on the floor still. Many times I gotta tell you to pick your shirt up. You can see everything one at a time. Do everything at one damn time. Make your life easier. You have to repeat so many times simple things, and it's in your face. You just don't want to do. You're lazy. You just don't care. You think I'm gonna do everything. You just think you can neglect your wrong role. You're wrong. In your house too. Everyone has to do their part and take care of his home. You want to enjoy your home, cool. Listen. Please don't be hollering and screaming with each other. Y'all, my dad going. I got this tape so that we can do that mahal stick stuff later. So remind me that I got the tape over there. Mama's love.
Mom, my piece of tape broke.
Why are you crying over tape? When you seen I had a roll, you're making me nervous. Oh my gosh. Regardless, just throw it in the trash.
Okay.
Stop crying over nothing. What are you crying for? Even if I didn't have no more tape, there's nothing to cry about. If I had no tape, then what? You just gonna cry? Be careful with the tape if that's what you need and want. You just seen me with the roll and it's like, I need tape. Yeah. Yeah. You don't understand. Before I had kids, house immaculate. Laid out. neat, organized, everything straight. We already know. You have children. They touch, move, rearrange, destroy, have you replacing and just fucking everything up. Cool. 2 kids, I just don't recommend no more than 2 kids, y'all. Don't have no more than 2 kids, okay? And if you have three, I mean, I'm not one of them women that go in the room and straighten up the kids' room when they're capable. You're capable of organizing. You're capable of creating. You're capable of being so organized and so creative. So now let's stay right there. Hold on. You are high functioning, performing. We're not going to forget that. See, this is how kids are lazy. And I don't want to sit here and be lecturing and all that stuff. I'm just going through what I go through. Yeah, giving them the business is right. Nova. What is this at the beginning? At Villanova. Yep. I'm trying to tell you, like, big deep breaths. When they go and they go enjoy the dog at their grandmother's house and stuff like that, great. Great. I love animals too, but guess what? I have to clean up after these little human animals and get prepared for them to come back. And this is a reset lab. Like, this is what I'm doing. And then it also gives me space for me to personally do my little fashion show without interruptions. Oh, that looks nice. That's second and third. Do this. Let me put this over here. Like, no, leave it alone so I can have it the way I need it. Please, like, I'm trying to get through this. Oh my God. And I'm going to tell you the beginning of the destruction in my world, I feel, okay? And then there's a compromise. You got to be in the middle, right? So there's a compromise right in the middle I'm trying to establish. Now, my oldest got it. He just turned 10 a couple days ago. Now, my youngest, he's 6. And I get it. He is young, right? We already know 6 is very young. But let me tell you something. Before he can really talk, the boy would listen and give and do and perform whatever you were saying. I would say something like, yeah, I'm going to get in the kitchen, talk. Oh, thank you, baby. Give me kisses. I love you. So I'm about to get. Hold on. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. Hold on. Back off the road. The kids in the truck. Eli. Where's Eli? Where's Eli? Did I tell you to clean up your 4 minutes? Put it in the bag real quick. And then you just follow after that. Wow, I'm fine about this. We're about to leave if you can do that. Okay, hurry up. You're taking all day. So you get taken care of, and then I'm letting dry all the time. That's not reciprocation. Put it in the bag and calm your nerves down before you throw me off. Calm your ass down. I asked you to do this before he got back. And what did you do? Walk around the house and do a bunch of stuff that had nothing to do with what you had to do. AKA not following instructions, not listening. We have to practice that. You're not leaving until you get it done. We don't care if you cry. Who cares about some tears? The action still needs to get done. That's life. Man or woman, get it done. I didn't do it. He has to pick it up like he was supposed to. He didn't listen. That's him. He don't follow instructions. That's his exit. He don't clean up when he get back. He clean up so he can leave. I don't have time to clean up after people while y'all gone. What the fuck you talking about? Don't argue with me. We can get the fuck cranking in this bitch. Let's get it. I don't got time for shit. The sooner he can control his emotions and follow instructions like he did while you were gone, he had enough time. He was in drawers and doing everything he was supposed to do. I don't like getting held up. I don't like getting held up either. He is doing it. Follow instructions. Pick the shit up, put it in the bag, and he carries everything around there. If he continues to have his box in his world, he gotta follow instructions. If he can't follow instructions, I'm throwing that shit. I'm going to the landfill with that shit. Next time your ass gotta go to the
parents' house. I'm gonna hold the kids up to some bullshit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm gonna hold them up for no reason. Come on, what's something bad?
Number one, the kid need to listen and follow instructions. You clean up before you leave and enjoy
So,
yourself.
I
I don't give a fuck. Don't give no fucks. He better clean his ass. He better do his exit cleaning. The fuck you talking about?
Act like they ain't coming
I don't give a fuck. Eric's supposed to be cleaning them blankets and pillows up. That's what he could have done too.
back. They ain't coming back.
I don't give a fuck. I'm about to do my cleaning when they gone. Do yours now before you leave. Give a fuck. What you talking about? Anything else? Anyway, let's get the fluid strat on and let's get moving so I can get this shit done. Cause I got cleaning to do around theirs. I'm not cleaning that shit that they put up. If I do, get that shit out of here. Do it in your room only. I'm trying to compromise. Right? Kids gotta be kids, but my house gotta be my house. What is you talking about? Tired of this bullshit, kids running this shit. It's our house. You don't like the way it is, you better teach the motherfucking kids how to do it. And I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. Do what you gotta do. Don't give a fuck. Fucking play with me right now. Stomach is hurt. Set this bitch up. Trying to keep my damn mood together so I can clean. My stomach is hurting. I need to clean. I gotta do laundry. I got lots of shit to do. Get the fuck out of here with this dumb shit. You still here? We still ain't getting the little forts. And put it inside the box. Couldn't even do that. Now, have a great day, everybody. Well, you do all this shit on your own, and all of a sudden when you get active. think I need a heating pad, maybe possibly. I think. Man, I don't be saying it directly to the kids and shit like that, but like it's more so off to myself, and I'm trying to keep it in my head, but I just be so frustrated. I'm sorry, y'all. My stomach is hurting a little bit from my period. Oh, fuck. I think I need a damn heating pad. I think I need a heating pad or something. I got an 862. Oh Lord, 3 boys. That's it. That's what I'm saying. And see, he agrees with me, their father. He agrees with me and stuff like that when it comes to like, you know, clean up and all this, that, and the third. But then you want to give them passes and say, we're leaving to go. I don't give a fuck. It's called structure. Your exit is making your house look decent before you leave. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. One thing about me, even as a young person living on my own, like renting a room somewhere, right? I would have my laundry, everything intact if I call myself being out in the streets or whatever, which ain't no in the streets. Just going outside, getting a drink at the bar, going to a little happy hour. I'll be to myself, maybe, or I'll link with a friend or something like that. Who knows, right? So I would have my shit together, personally. I didn't think it was OCD, but until I had a home, a house, and a family, and I mean, I swear to goodness, like you do everything, right? But then, you know, some people do little parts, and then others, you know, your kids, you just be in that nanny maid mode for a while. But when they get to a certain age, when they understand what to do, when they can follow instructions prior to even entering school, they don't need to be no slave or nothing and being doing too much, but they do need to pick up their, you know, their clothes, their toys, whatever. You know, exercise common sense. Stay off the plugs. Don't stick nothing in no fucking plugs. You know, stop touching shit that don't belong to children, number one. Such as, I have a drill in here. I'm talking about a drill to go in a wall, a real good ass power drill. I got all this stuff, all my, you know, supplies. And in the basement, they want to, you know, go different places in the house. Not without supervision, no. Because we have things, and then your curious ass in your mind and knowing, oh, I can plug it in a wall, and nobody told you to do that. And why? See, that's why you supervise your kids, because you can't just say, why was you plugging something in because you could and using a power tool in the basement? You should just not allow your child to be in the basement because you know you have like a saw in the basement and that they could saw their finger off or some shit. You know, a lot of times when I see a lot of cases like these days, we're going to start doing that. I really think that my content on my Instagram should, because I'm a parent and I actually am like raising directly, supervising at every stage and up until the point where you probably don't need that direct supervision or something, right? But until I can see that you don't need 100% supervision, I'm always listening and I'm always watching. But parents out here, these kids is getting killed, fucked up, all kind of stuff, right? And the main thing I'm always thinking when I hear things, for example, right? We got to go way left, right, whatever with this. We went from regular people. We're going to go back to regular people over here to my left, right? I don't know what that is to you. But over here, we're going to talk about like R. Kelly victims, okay, for one moment. Because when we talk about like supervising your children, for some reason, what's bothering me about a 13, 14 pissing on them and all that weird shit, the thing that gets me is, where were your parents? Allegedly, they were singing and they were working with a grown-ass man that was making like sex music. Still, where were your parents? What was you singing about? Nothing ever came of it, but what were you in collaboration or in business with? I just wonder that. I wonder that, number one. So if that's a mystery, right? Why he was with these children at the studio, and allegedly the parents were saying that like they were like up and coming talent. what it seems like is they thought that they could sell their child's ass, and maybe that will be how they get in the business, into the industry. And I think that's fucked up. And then a lot of, now that we know Nickelodeon and Disney and all their asses was sold. All them parents, if they fucked up, the parents had everything to do with that. Everything to do with that. Everything to do with that shit. I don't care. Because it was grooming. It was from a young age. And you got to listen to the story. They like, oh, well, all day long when kids be in school, you were with some adult doing whatever to account for what children supposed to be doing in the middle of the day. And the parent was what? Got that check and was fucking off somewhere, not giving a fuck and protecting their kid. So at the end of the day, like, parenting is crazy. There's a big spectrum of it for me. Exactly. AP Villanova, exactly, sweetheart. Oh man. Oh man, my oldest, he he caught it pretty quick. Like, he always wouldn't look or see me undressing, would just choose another time. I could tell. So now he would either find me, I would find him, or he would have his back turned. He would immediately turn his back. He was doing that like after 7 years old. I think he was even doing that earlier too. Yeah, he was doing that earlier, but it was kind of like, I'm talking to my mom. I'm gonna put my back to it, and yeah, mom, da 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 type of thing. I don't know, but that, I think I think it was like 5, 6. Yeah, because I was leading from example that, like, you're old enough to wash your body, so I shouldn't be as your mother now. If I done taught you how to wash your body, so now I shouldn't be seeing your body anymore privately like that. This is intimate. Like, I can't even see you no more, and I shouldn't be touching you, and neither should your dad. You understand what you have to do? This is your vessel. This is you, and now I have to, as a parent, just, I don't know. I taught you how to wash in your hygienic routine. So I expect, if you have any questions, let me know. But I'm thinking like flossing and dental, as far as your privacy, your private part area down there. If you have any questions, your dad would probably, and then I'm here to help you as much as I can, touching you and washing you. I'm gonna have to verbally assist you with that. I'm not gonna be doing all that at this point. 10 years old, he's not an issue. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know my age is 10 years old, and we have a 6-year-old. Haven't washed his bottom and all that type of shit since a little bit after 4. You know what I'm saying? 5, I'm not gonna lie, here and there, to get it done faster and show him. You know what I'm talking about? They say, I don't know how to do it. What you mean? Here, you gotta do this. Come on, take the rag. Come on. Yourself. I'm not. Hit that down there. Hit it down there. You hit it down there. Hold it like that and hit it. I don't know how to hold your stuff. You're going to have to clean it. Hey, y'all. That is so wow. But hey, it's life. I mean, it's a boy. I don't know what my mother had to go through for my brothers or nothing like that, because I'm the youngest. I recall taking baths and learning how to wash my body, and then they asked me to do it, and I did what I was taught. And then I'm smart. So I'm a 90 baby, and I came up in the age of technology, right? So I educated myself with Google. I educated myself with the internet. So, if I ever wanted to learn anything about my body or how to clean it properly, front to back, your bottom, your menstrual cycle, just whatever, I definitely was Googling and reading. I love reading. That's all you're supposed to do, is just show them how to do it. Hi, how you doing? Chico Top. What's up, honey? Oh, But yeah, kids, man. Y'all, I'm probably gonna have to put a heat pad on his stomach. And I gotta stay active. This stuff is really, really blowing me. I'm gonna give me some tea, chamomile, to settle this and like relax myself. Oh, Lord. Ooh, y'all, it's that time of month for me. I'm trying to do my best. Cause I normally I'll be like curled up, fuck them plants, fuck this live, fuck my nails. I gotta fuck everything. I'm hibernating. I'm watching my YouTube. Watch me a show and curl up in the coziest blanket with some tea, yes. And be like thinking to myself, maybe I'll create some content, maybe create some content from something in my phone. Yes. I'll plan B some shit real quick. If I had a live set up and all of a sudden I'm just, if as long as I can concentrate and it's not a headache, I'm good. This is like something else. This is just annoying as hell. We're gonna end up having me type, and I have a lot of stuff to do outside of this. So we're gonna hurry up. We're gonna continue on. We may end up breaking this up. By the time I end up gaming and stuff, that will definitely be like a part 4 of a live. So we on a part 2. We didn't even really put it in and shit. I still gotta make them a haul stick for my paint. I don't see myself really painting. I see myself swatching, clearing the desk real quick after this. Swatch something with y'all. Trying to just do the blow by blow with y'all now that my kids is gone and I don't have to focus on all that shit. Now, another part of this is I'm gonna take y'all with me. We're gonna go around the basement. I got laundry to move around. I don't know what's going on. My fiance been down there. I noticed him dash down there twice, so I ain't been down there double the time that he been. You gonna go down there? I'm good. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm taking a break with y'all. I'm not no punk. I ain't no punk ass bitch. I'm transparent with y'all. It's that time of the month. And it's like work, y'all. Being consistent, showing up. Yeah, my stomach hurt and stuff like that. But like, I don't like taking medication for it. But I would and still be sitting right here. And then if it relieved me, we'll know. What would I have done if I had to go to work? Been feeling like this. Took something maybe at some point. So ain't no way in the world I've been driving around fucked up in my damn stomach though. Feeling. Nah, I don't look like me. I understand, whatever. Yeah, because sometimes I told you I disappear because I need it already. Oh, sorry. Dealing with it, y'all. I'm dealing with it. And I got a high tolerance for pain. That shit crazy. It's not, I mean, it's just, I'm not used to crampiness when it's that time of the month. I've actually went all these years with really not like as bad as some women. So now my body just wants to play around with how dramatic it's taking this time of the month for me. So it's just like, okay, maybe a heating pad. At least I'm not vomiting though. I have a girlfriend that has a 3-day period. She vomits. Ooh. I don't even want to talk about that too much because what if that start getting in my head and I just... Oh yeah, it gets overwhelming. And when I feel overwhelmed, like my schedule with y'all can't be like, I can't keep up with the lives like I set out, like y'all see. If I can't keep it or I don't reschedule it, set up a new plan, and you gotta understand, I'm doing a lot of stuff that actually takes time. And I have a lot of projects with you all. These are my babies. These are my personal projects. They all lead to something that, you know, gets you paid and also, you know, personal satisfaction. So, you know, you got to enjoy what you do before, you know, you stress yourself out about the monetary, the financial stuff with it. You know, I'm already invested into everything that you can see up in here, and we here to use up everything that I have bought for all these damn projects. So it started with one basic project, and we would tackle it. It would be like little things around the room, and I would just share like the newest and the latest, and then from there it turned into plants and care of plants. But I've always was wrapping crystals and stuff like that, y'all. I wasn't sharing it. I don't wrap crystals live with everybody. I'm getting there. You know, I have things already wrapped, creations already wrapped, where you'll be like, damn, let's do that together. But honestly, tell you the truth, I'm not going to, when I do stuff like that, I'm not answering no questions at the time. I'm not, what you see is what it is. I probably try to do something in the description to tell the details so I won't have to stop progress to be chatting. Chatting really takes up a lot of time. I ain't gonna lie. So I have to fit chatting into our live. That's another thing about creation. Like if you're gonna go live, you have to, we're engaging. I'm doing this because I want to. I like to connect with people. This is not a job. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be doing this like if it felt like a job. Like, y'all motherfuckers get on my nerves. Like, I'm forced to deal with that shit at a job. See, that's the thing that people don't understand. I'm not forced to deal with rude, nasty, negative energy and miserable, people and behaviors and just disgusting people. I don't have time for that. I don't have to be here for that. So then you got people that's like, why can't I abuse you? If I was at a 9 to 5 somewhere taking your order at a burger joint, I used to work at Burger King at one point. I used to work at KFC. It was my first job. So for example, and I always worked front line, and I used to always try to cross train to do everything so I could take not a step back, just not be on the scene, having to actively deal with people and dumb shit, because I just don't have time for that shit. So I'll be like drive through or wrapping sandwiches in the back, cleaning. Fuck you talking about? Doing something so I can take a break from all the stimulation with people, because people are fucking dumb and they want to be dumb with you, be dumb to you, make you deal with it. And it's just like, can I take your order? I'm being dumb right now, and I'm dumb as shit, and I'm trying to bring you ass down because I'm having a bad day. And it's just like, Can I take the menus right there? Take your time. I'm only going to register and process common sense and things that pertain to the job duty that I'm getting paid for, nothing else. I never forget this one time a dude was trying to get my number at Burger King, which is probably like my 5th, 6th job or something like that. I was like 18. Yeah, it was. And then some dude walk in the morning. I think he did like construction or some shit. Oh, wow. Oh, Midol works for you? I've had Midol in the past. It do actually work. I have ibuprofen, and I'm trying to wait. I'm trying to see if it's just at a unbearable point, and then I'll do it. I know. That's kind of like torture, right? But I just want to see how much I can take. What if it subsides before I take anything? Then it was unnecessary, right? But, yeah. Oh, thank you, Scorpio 326, for, suggesting that. Because I definitely... It's definitely coming to my mind, like, I'm thinking maybe I'll smoke a little bit. Just a clip of something for a second. And maybe, hopefully, and then I have edibles too, so. And I like to eat, so fuck it. And I'll be, like, making sure that the edibles be having, like, CBD in it. Honestly, tell you the truth, when you're a good person, I could see how content creation could really break your heart. Hurt you, derail you, make you become depressed and things like that. I don't take the internet that seriously, tell you the truth. I feel like I don't know that content creator that you're talking about and how old they are, but I'm only going to speak for myself. I'm 35, going to be 36 years old. Again, I'm a 1990 baby. I grew up with dial-up and, where we at now. I phased through everything from, my parents had the big ass phones and, well, not the big ass phones. They had like big ass flip phones in the beginning of it, all that shit. And, to, the thinner phones, to the phones that I ended up, prepaying and just, anyway. So with all that being said, I'm trying to let you know, like, the evolution. I have seen where we at right now. Like, I was a baby with a typewriter, you know what I'm saying? And watching my mom under 5 years old with a typewriter. And, I had a laptop. I had access to a computer. I was a PC gamer. Oh, that's lit. Okay. I like it. Yay. Because I get a lot of young ass people and a lot of kids. I had a Nextel, the little bleep bleep, the chirps, yeah, the little construction phone, trap ass. But anyway, and I had Gucci Mane too. We had a lot of Wayne. We have a lot of great things. We still have it, and we always gonna have it because this is a 80s, 90s, even 70s, great eras of time. I'm talking about music, the socialization, the scenery, integration, when you take it back, and then how we are today. Like, we love each other. Don't matter the color. I know I do. That's why I say what I say in here. Like, I don't want to talk about race and all that stupid color shit. I don't like all that stupid ass shit up in here. I remember MySpace too and getting locked out my fucking account. Maybe I should eat. If I eat, I just have a full stomach and my stomach will still be cramping, huh? That will annoy me. I think I need a tea. I need some tea before I can continue. Let me get a jug of water from where I need to go, and I gotta get some tea. I got a lot of things to help me. I'm just talking, y'all. But I would be going through this without a live. I would literally be going through this, but I'll be having tea and curled up and not live. So consider this like, transparency. It's kind of me not at my best right now, I would say. I would consider that. Let me look at the chat. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, and okay, so Facebook took off. It was like a government only type of a thing, and then the kids got on it. The government people, the government employees' kids was on it. And then that's how it became a thing I noticed. That's what I noticed. If I'm wrong, correct me. Facebook was a government profile type of a database that, you had to be invited to be in there at that time when, after MySpace and Facebook at the same time, yeah, my parents had pagers, and you had to put in certain codes like 911. My father would call immediately, like, what the fuck is going on? What up? My man had like 3 jobs and stuff. Payphone, yup. Now, did I have to use a payphone? I'm gonna tell you, my era was, by the time I was out here, a year of MapQuest, about a year or two of MapQuest. I was old enough. I was driving this and the third, and I had early model GPSs that did not have the roads. Come on now, DMV area, DC, Maryland, Virginia, did not have accurate calibration of the roads and stuff. That's the word, calibration. They didn't have that for real. So 395, stuff don't look right. You better turn around and know how to just get home or whatever. I used to always make it, but goddamn. You want to know what I used to do? Hey, where I was going, I'm on 395. And then I get it from there. Yeah, take Maine and 12 and yeah. I remember that. Because them cab drivers make me want to get out the car and punch them in their head. And I'm going to tell you why. I would ask them. I remember one time I pulled up next to a cab driver. No, me and an ex-boyfriend did, right? The ex-boyfriend, I was mad as shit. And my ex-boyfriend was basically feeding off the energy that I was on. I ain't gonna hold you, right? So he know how I am. Like, what? So I pull up and, I'm like, maybe we could ask this cab driver, like, where we was in Georgetown, where some exactly which street, canal, and all that. It was somewhere up ahead. To the left, actually. Like, yeah. Up. Keep going straight up. It's like the road curve, this, and the third. The next thing you know, you make a left or something. It'd be like canal. Anyway, we was like way away from that, but like near it if we had directions. Why the cab driver? Because we wasn't paying him for no fare or nothing. Why the fuck he gonna act like he don't understand, and even eventually tell us that he ain't gonna tell us, cause we ain't in his vehicle. Bitch ass nigga, if we was paying you, we was in your vehicle, we wouldn't be talking about where the fuck we was going. We would have paid you to just get there because you know where you going. You a bitch. So I curried him. I was like, nigga, you a bitch. Like that, that shit was crazy. Hey, that shit was crazy. Fun times. That shit was wild though. I never forget the time my fiance right now is crazy as military government co-worker, buddy, friend, or whatever that he's known for all these years. We was riding in the city or whatever, and his friend was driving. We was passengers. And or were we? No, he was driving. Were we driving? Hold on. I'm trying to think who was driving. I want to say no, he was driving. It was this one particular night. He was driving, right? I ain't gonna say his name, but he was driving, and we was lit. We was going somewhere to go, have a good time, whatever, probably strip club. We don't know, nightclub, whatever, lounge, anything. I don't know. That's city life, DC city life type shit way back at that time, like what, 2013, 12, 13, 14 type shit. Anyway, we outside, me and my fiance, we in our early 20s at that time. We outside. He is at my age right now. Like, he is in his 30s, I think. Yeah, about mid 30s, like that, or whatever. We kicking it with, somebody older energy. Man, this man ride. He got this big old truck. He riding or whatever, and we cranking our music. We in there. We in the joint. We having a good time. We watching our surroundings. Why a pedestrian? This is what they do in DC. They do it in Baltimore. They do it all in this area. If they are on foot, they don't give a fuck. I don't know what it is. He took the pedestrian took his motherfucking foot off that curb, and we had the right of way. It was summertime, so we had the AC on, windows cracked. You already know what happened. I'm 35. I love all that stuff from back in the day. My mother got rid of her shit thinking she wasn't, I don't even know. Those was like heirlooms, like fashion heirlooms to go up to the chat. But yeah, so that damn pedestrian took his foot off that damn curb, man. Our friend was like, hey, nigga. Oh, he was like, hey, nigga. He had yelled at him through the window. That shit was hilarious. Oh, made that motherfucker back it up and put that foot back up on the curb, man. Like, how the fuck you took your foot off the curb and he yelled and cussed you out, and then you back up on the curb? Because, when I'm off the curb, I'm, in motion when I do shit. Somebody would have to yell at me. I'm like, I guess you had to throw that motherfucker. I would have never stepped off the curb, tell you the truth, if I was about to get smacked. And if I ain't know 100%, somebody was going to stop. I only stepped my foot off the curb when I got the right, my fast walking ass walk across the street. If I feel like I can gauge that, I'm taking my foot off the curb. You could be speeding up 2 blocks, and I could see it and say, oh, I'm going to be across the street by the time you get to the light. These motherfuckers see you, don't care, take their foot off the curb. And they don't have the right of way. It's telling pedestrians stop. Not yet. It's got the little thing to them walking. And they still taking their foot off the fucking curb out this area, man. I'm trying to tell you. And then they got the nerve to have bike lanes and shit. These motherfucking bikers, don't let me even tell you about the story when I worked at FedEx office driving as a courier driver. And I'm all the way out Chevy Chase, Bethesda and shit on the DC line, Western Avenue. And this old ass white man on a bicycle gonna ride the crosswalk and do all that. You a vehicle when it's a vehicle, right? But then when it's red and you're supposed to stop like a vehicle, no, you're a pedestrian now, right? Going across a crosswalk or going across crosswalks and just doing whatever the fuck you doing. Anyway, I had the right of way. I had the arrow to make the turn. This nigga doing all this crosswalk ass shit. Like he a pedestrian. The pedestrian's not even walking. you're riding your bike across the joint. You don't want to stop. You're in motion. You're doing. It's beyond privileged shit that they do in that area because it's a lot of saturated older white people in that area, wealthy older white people, and even wealthy blacks. Montgomery County, Maryland, look it up. Silver Spring, all in that area, and Laurel and all that, all at the top of, up there a little bit before you get to leading across the bridge and before you get to Baltimore and all that. It's a melting pot too. It's really beautiful. It can be. Oh wow. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Congratulations. I know you probably follow Clarissa Shields' journey. I don't like how she project herself, but that's not my business because that's her dick that she getting, and the dick got her out there talking crazy in the streets. But I like her discipline, her mindset, her focus, the things that she eats to achieve. Like I love her structure. I love me some Clarissa Shields mindset, mentality, and structure. There's nothing wrong in anything that woman is doing there. You want to talk about her being I can't stand that shit, her family. That's a fucked up, stink ass family. Because she was slow or IEP or EI, whatever they call that shit when you kind of need special needs in your own way. Special needs could be dyslexic, saying numbers and words and letters and whatever, just processing stuff wrong. That ain't been my issue. And I think everybody has a dyslexic moment. I'm not dyslexic or whatever. But when I was a kid and early on catching on and having to decipher everything and process the information and again, retain and learn, educate, learn. And I love learning. Like I told you, I do research on my own all the time to just know things, just know. Like if I have a question in my mind, I don't just be asking y'all. I got a phone, a computer right here. And I'll just go look up the question. And now you got AI. So there's no reason why you just fucking stupid. All that water you waste, all the water to waste to be stupid? Waste the water because there's too many stupid ass people out here. And then go source some new water. I don't know. If you get what I'm saying. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if people are fucking dumb and don't exercise common sense and you have AI now, why are you dumb? Because I'm really never dumb. Ever. And slowed down. And inconvenienced. Ever in life again with this shit. You think I'm upset that there's robots? You think I'm threatened? You better find ways to go pick up a skill, a trade, or do something and make yourself valuable. And yes, boxing and being trained to go against systems like ICE or something like that is definitely worth it. That's a necessary skill. You have never ever let it go. Everybody need to be exercising just in case. Just in case, you never know. Somebody could be shooting and want to shoot and run down on you. You should be able to run. A dog could want to bite your ass. You should be able to run. You should be able to get out of there. Enough, you should be able to take care of yourself. You should be able to plant your feet. You should be able to do a little something with whatever power you got. And whatever power you got, you better use it to your advantage. I got long arms, and I got my brain, and I can plant my feet. So I'm not saying that I am the best. I am the champion or nothing. But I ain't never lost, and I ain't stupid, and I don't just go out here wilding out. Okay? And I ain't scared. I ain't stupid. You know what I'm saying? I'm a lot of things. I'm not gonna go out here and get my dude beat up. He know what's up. He ain't no bitch either. You know what I'm saying? And then, he know I clean some shit up. Just give me, like I'm a red nose. Just tell me what to do, baby. What you thinking? You know how I beat her. What up? See, I'm one of them people it's beyond my sign. It's just I'm trained to go. So I gotta be trained to know. You know what I'm saying? Trained to know. Trained to know. Look, I'm the emoji now. Look. The little light-skinned ass little black hair emoji girl. Gotta be trained to go no sometimes, because sometimes that shit could lead you to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. I did martial arts. I need to get back into it again. Oh my God. God. Oh my goodness. Shinobi Zen. We are so blessed to have you here. Not to put people's business out there, but we have somebody that actually is recently experienced something. Not me, but my mod. My guy D-Real. I'm sorry, D-Real, if I'm putting your business out there and make you. But this is amazing, though. Wow. That's what's up. My mod is actually, he wasn't going through that at one point. And then one day he came on and was like, yo, this is my reality. And I was like, and honestly, tell you the truth, I was consistently going live and I met Slim. And, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my stomach. Oh Lord. It's gonna be okay. Just keep working at it. Keep working at it. Pray on it. And do everything you're supposed to reverse and just, prevent anything else and just preserve at this point. When it comes to health, we all did not know for a good amount of time. But now that we know, it is our job to do better though. Okay? It is our job to do better. I'm so blessed to have you here, for real. I'm glad that you're here. Thank you. Thank you for giving me your time. Thank you for sharing. That's a lot. I know that it takes a lot emotionally and mentally because this was not your norm and now you had to adjust and it hurts. Like, I'm not even trying to equate what you went through with my car accident. My car accident really, really, for the first time in my life, had me debilitated, and it put me in a very dark place that I don't believe in being depressed and stuff like that. It's just something that I don't believe in. And I don't believe in faking happiness either. I believe in being authentically happy and finding it and pulling it out of me from somewhere. And it's on me to figure it out. So all the stuff that I do here, these are my interests. These are my hobbies. These are my hustles. My hobbies turned to hustles. You know what I'm saying? Little did I know I was in a small box with a hobby. And then by sharing just a glimmer of my hobby that I didn't even want to share, it became my hustle. I didn't know that people wanted to buy my food. I didn't know that people would buy prints from me. I didn't know people wanted press-ons. I didn't know people wanted to get services from me, even though I'm not an actual licensed certified tech for nails. I didn't know that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm learning. I'm learning that I am needed and I should continue to keep showing up and I should keep my options open. And these are things that I want. These are opportunities that I want. I wanted these opportunities. It's so crazy. But I didn't see it. I don't know. I can't explain it. But, I show up every day for my mod, Darrell, particularly because I want to check in on Slim. You came in and shared, just like you shared this information. Now I'm going to want to come in, Shinobi's in, and whenever you're around, I will be looking for Shinobi's in and Derail, my mods. I will be looking for specific people, especially when y'all tell me things and it touches me, and I met you here. So when I come back here, if you have time like I got time, I look forward to seeing y'all again. I'm blessed to get an update and know that you're well. You know what I'm saying? For real. Wherever you at, what state you in, or what part of the world you in. I actually updated my bio on here, and at the top, I felt compelled for the new year because I noticed I'm taking in every interaction I have here. I'm like a computer. I process. Take a while. I don't process immediately. I process like the important things right now and what we're doing. But later on, I have like a transcript of how things went and I'm processing. So our projects and everything are geared towards what I process from y'all. So if y'all say y'all want to see more art or chat more, I noticed that people wanted to chat more. It wasn't in my spirit to do a lot of chatting and stuff to strangers, but I was here to share and open up. But see what I'm saying? But then y'all were hitting here with me. And now, when I go in real life and before I come back with y'all again, I process compromising, giving y'all something, you know, that's real while I'm here, if that makes any sense, that I can feel, that's not draining me. That's like I can keep showing up for y'all and doing it. This is never ever, you know what I'm saying, as long as God give me the, you know, the breath and the will to, I'll be here, you know. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here for y'all, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just here to inspire and encourage. I'm here to be positive. If people do art, it's not about me doing art. I want to see y'all art. If the art is on your page, then I'll be there. I have a phone. I can go look right now. Oh, Darrell! That's my guy. You are an honest person. Open book. That's my guy. Y'all got a lot in common, low key. And see, in life, I've learned that honesty does not always equal a great situation. But guess what? Honesty protects the situation, if you ask me. I stand in a nice, solid, strong position always. Sometimes your honesty could break a situation, and sometimes people just can't handle the truth. Sometimes people, you too real for the situation or whatever, and you get rejected, or you scare people with your truth, or like, again, they can't level up, they can't equal up to you being where you at with this honesty, with this truth, that, you know, it's hard being real as hell and telling it like it is, and sometimes saying what you gotta say hurts people's feelings. I had to rip that band-aid off in me a long ass time ago in life. That's a thing in the past now. Now it's kind of like, should I say it exactly now, or could I say it later? Oh, I don't even bother unless people are asking for advice. I don't bother because it's just no point. People don't really want to listen. They love their drama. Excuse me. Let's be real. I match energy, unfortunately. I'm a little petty, I guess. I try the petty line. I'm not 100% petty. It all depends on how I feel. What is this? That shit make my stomach hurt hearing that shit. That sound, it sounded like how my stomach hurt. All right, y'all, hold on. Let's get to the next task. Let's stay focused. That was funny though for me. That was funny. I had to flip the situation because that shit had me twisted, like my stomach. It was twisting my stomach up some type of way. I'm dramatic, y'all. I know how to. I'm one of them people that tell you that a sound. I'm one of them people that I could tell you that a sound like scratching on chalkboards. It just sounds. It feels like gritting your teeth, like that grit feel, or some fucking stone, like slate stone or something. Like, I'm one of them people that can like come up with some imagery, taste, sound, some type of fucking senses to describe anything. Any one of my senses, I could take any other sense and describe that shit. Like, I could look at well, we already know how we can look at colors and associate that to food, but I could look at or feel something and I could be like, it feels like rabbits or something. Have you ever met people that actually like can describe stuff and their description is weird, but now that they said it, you feel them? I'm one of them people. You ever met somebody like that? I'm one of them people. Like, one day I said something, I think on live, and I was like, you one of them people that just can obviously describe something in some weird ass way and people can feel you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Sounds is more so like, I think sounds and stuff. I can like, or in smells. I can equate a smell to something, to an object. Like, it smells like this type of object. And then if you hip to what that object could smell like, you'd be like, it do smell like that object. bleach or Fabuloso, like the something something version smell like lemonade. I don't know. I just be making up shit off the dome. I don't even understand where it's coming from. And then after I say it, I'd be like, what the hell? Yeah, at this age, some things just don't die. I thought that I would probably like grew out of some type of processing of mindset, but honestly, you just kind of become a master of that type of shit and a master of kind of like staying out the way. Cause I've always been one of those kind of like isolated ass type of a person. Like you ever feel a little tense, and instead of going around and when people say, hey, how you doing, you say, I'm feeling tense, and want to talk about it, you just kind of just try to work it yourself. So you tell people, oh, you're good, because you know you're good. You're a strong person, will be good, or 100%. So it's like I probably am at like 60 to 70, depends on how bad it is, right? So I'm like, I'm good, because I'm above 50. So I'll be like, I'm good. Or even when I was at nothing, I used to always tell people I was good because I was strong. I'm strong. Like, I'm good. But, I would go into a little hiatus until I'm at 100%. And now that when people say that, like, people with their little battery, like their social media or whatever it is that they need within them, like when they need to retreat and be to themselves and self-reflect and stuff like that, that type of time is important. I get that 100%. A lot of my friends are like that. I know, me too. And then I'm kind enough to meet people where they're at, if that makes any sense. Like I'm not a selfish ass, mean ass, weird ass. Like I'm not one of them people where like if I'm one of them people that's walking down the street having a great day, right? La 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 la, like easy on type shit. No crackhead. Just walking around just like happy. And then someone can be off the boo hoo type shit on a curb. And if I see some shit like that, I'd be like, oh my God, I don't know. No cape or nothing, because I'm a kind person. I'm not coming in here trying to be nobody's hero. But I will try to see if I can help. Give you a few dollars. Maybe you needed a person to notice you and care. So you felt like the world is real to some degree, because sometimes people do care. I don't know, sometimes you gotta let people know that, I don't have to know you, but I do care. Like, it's gonna get better. And then, even though that is like brief and very like surface, and you tell somebody God bless them, sometimes just simple as God bless you. I hope you have a great day. They needed to hear that. I hope you have a great day, because I've had a lot of people say, I hope so too. And I tell them, you will if you want to. And then they'll be like, you're right, I will have a great day. And it's just like, in my eyes, that ain't much, but to them, that was everything. I guess they didn't have nobody to talk to. It'd be like that. But see, me, I'm my own motivator. I talk to myself like that. I don't have days where I'm like, I can't. I'm like, yeah, you can. And you also can do this, that. Stomach hurt. Do I model? What is it? Karen. I do not. I used to hang with a group of motherfuckers too. I used to hang with a lot of group of motherfuckers because they wanted me around more than I wanted to be around, if that makes any sense. That's how I hung around people to the strength of basically they was begging me to come around, and it almost made me. They lucky I felt the love with them, because if not, I thought it was a setup. Put it like that. They always would try to like persuade me to come out and come around and be around me and stuff like that. Oh, thanks. People do switch up on you at the drop of a dime. They do. But we knew that a long time ago when we was hanging with them. So we don't need to hang out with a lot of people to know that half of them gonna be like that. That's how I feel. Like, we already know that a lot of them gonna cave, fold for whatever reasons. We need to be paying attention. We should have been paying attention a long time ago when we were younger. Now we at the age where we got all our solid friends. We don't have to readjust them. Now they could just randomly crash out. And there's a case of that too. You probably experiencing something like that. Shinobi's in. For real though. For real. I stay to myself. I really never had time for any type of drama because I'm not trying to get my live shut. But I'll take somebody off this motherfucking earth. You feel me? In that type energy, straight like that, and then bring it on back down, and don't give a fuck about it, about what I had to do or what I felt like I had to do. I have to create peace. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta stop with the toxic, chaotic people that put you in situations that make you go to jail, maybe have you answering to a judge for whatever because it was self-defense. Because I'm not dumb, and I'm just so smart. I was just saying, it only took one bad situation, maybe two, one with a man, ex, second, female, supposed to have been like a friend sis type situation. I'm in there whooping on her motherfucking ass in her apartment, and she bigger than me. Like, we, had a crazy ass ex the same size as me, and kind of have this thing about guys the same size as me. But I try to let it go, but by the time I let it go, my fiance, he's my type, tall as hell. So anyway, we back on tall. But, I'm not like one of those, you gotta be like this, you gotta be like that, and check boxes. But I definitely should be attracted to you, and, just you be my preference. Like, I should be attracted to you. But, yeah, dating somebody, if a sign means anything, he was a Virgo. I don't think sign really means anything. He was just a crazy ass nigga that happened to be a Virgo, and about 5'5", 5'6", like me. I'm 5'5". He was about 5'5", 5'6", same exact height as me. So I'll never forget, before we get squaring off on each other, he would do this thing, and our eyebrows and our noses, everything would match up. And I didn't understand what it meant. I don't know if he was trying to intimidate me, but I was just like, what's up, bitch? Fuck out my goddamn face. We breathing the same goddamn air. You puffing your shit where I'm trying to breathe my clean shit. You puffing your fucking exhale, carbon dash. Get the fuck out of my face. I have a thing about personal space with people. And it's not even him. It wasn't even really him. I had a parent, my mother, used to do the most. Then I had the ex. We ended up getting into it. So he would do the most and get disrespectful. I didn't already tell the nigga, take me back to the crib, nigga. I don't give a fuck about you. I mean, not like that. I actually did care about him, but if you want to be disrespectful, I don't have no arguments for you. And he wanted to argue. I met a lot of guys that like to argue with women. So I have never been a female to argue with men. I've always had the man. I've always been around men in life that would like to argue women. You heard a little bit from my fiance. You heard it get real quiet. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that. But give or take that time in a month, I'm standing on shit, and I'm going to stand on shit on a whole nother level for if you keep it up. So, yeah, he says what he has to say. He definitely is mama's son, for real, if you get what I'm saying. Gotta have the last word. It be like that, But some men they way worse in a lot of other areas and ways, crying about any and everything, never can take accountability, always want to do a blame game. The argument always is a blame game or some shit. Or just, I don't even know. I don't argue. I'm about solutions. Before you get to arguing, how can we fix it and shut the fuck up right now? That's me. I don't want to argue. I understand the problem. What's the solution? What do you think is a reasonable solution that I can agree with and get behind it so we can have peace? Now. You keep talking, get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to deal with you now. When you shut up, I'll calm down and we can revisit this because I'm already about resolving solutions, solution-based here. You ain't talking about no solutions, you're arguing to me. Because you can say what you have to say as we resolve something and create some peace. But just to sit here, blame, and talk shit, and do a lot of unproductive stuff, anybody, friend, relationship, parent, I don't have time for that shit. Leave me the fuck alone. I find people doing a lot of that. I don't have time for that shit. I don't have time for that shit. It's a waste of energy and time. You're using your voice vocal cords of your life, right? People don't have life. You have life, and you're wasting your life talking about dumb shit. And see, I'm wasting time saying it out loud in hopes that people coming alive that do that shit, I identify that you're fucking wasting your time. That's why I'm talking about it at one good ass time. Oh shit, I'm an Aries too. Yeah. Yeah. Really, in the Aries world, all we doing is taking a nice position far back off stage from the circus in front of whatever the fuck is going on to see if we need to crash and ram your shit on stage. That's what Aries do. That's what Aries do. Cause I ain't never walking down. I'm not ever walking away from nothing. But I ain't dumb. I'm gonna make you think while I'm taking my time, breathing, processing everything, whatever. You over here big and bad. You over here probably following me. You probably over here poking a bear. You probably not giving me my space. Regardless, whether I had the space to crash your ass up close, you're not gonna, the force, you're done. If I take a step back, the crash, you're done. So I'm just saying. What's up, Malvin Jones? Oh yeah, I gotta say whatever. One thing I stopped as just as a person. I don't want to say it's like as an Aries. As a person, one thing I stopped is just saying to the people that I love the craziest shit because they getting on my nerves and hurt my feelings a little bit. And I was trying to chill. Man, I'm gonna take a deep breath. I'm still working on it now. Take a deep breath. No, for real, I do be giving people a good verbal lashing because I could give you a good physical ass whooping too. You lucky that that's all you getting. You lucky that I open up my mouth and do that. Because I really just want to just do shit. And you see, when I was younger, like teenage years, all I did was ready. People do this. Man, what the fuck you trying to do? You trying to see me or what? I mean, I just wanted to sit here. I don't argue, bitch. I fight. Well, that's not what. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here, then. The fuck out my face. If we ain't fighting, what the fuck we talking about? Because I ain't got shit to say to you. I ain't got shit. I ain't got shit for you. I ain't got a fuck ass thing for your ass. Get out of here with that. You want to argue and do nothing and shit. We gonna get some money from this argument? We can get some money arguing nowadays for the theatrical performance. We can get money now for the theatrical performance. See, a person like me is comical as fuck. Because in real life, I flip the fuck out. But see, I keep my composure, so everybody think I'm funny as shit. People think that the crazy shit is so funny. Bitch, please. Ain't nothing funny about that. Thank you so much, D-Rail, enjoying the stream. Hell yeah, I love Aries, man. And Shinobi Zen, thank you so much, sweetheart. I'm a little slower to do that. Oh my gosh, I just realized I'm not slow, like special ed. But when it comes to a lot of stuff, I find myself taking my time processing it. Because that's the least that I could do for the people that I love, right? Is to consider you and love you in that manner. To take your feelings, whatever you have, into consideration. My kids, my parents that I feel don't deserve it. But see, I guess, if you know anything about being a parent, you learn from your children, actually. See what I'm saying? It's actually recycle. Your children teach you things that you ain't never learned and that you need to learn as you're teaching your children. You learn from your children as your children learn from you. It's you're pouring into each other. It's definitely a cycle of just pouring into each other. If you pay attention, your children are very smart and they teach you stuff. I was a very intuitive young girl with my mother and my father, and I taught them a lot of stuff, and they were just I remember them like looking at me like just shocked. They would be like, and didn't know what to say. And I would be kind of like stuck, like, what? What happened? Because I already knew, like, you know, that's facts, though, right? And they be like, yes, I do. I do know that's facts. So I don't know. I have real ass conversations with my parents. Like, I can cuss and talk just like this with my parents. I don't have to clean nothing up. Before my grandmother passed, on my mama's side, we talk just like this. You know what I'm saying? We could, you know. I think that that's liberating in a family dynamic. Even though there was dysfunction, it gave a lot of room for you to be real as shit. You know what I'm saying? The dysfunction, little did they know, wasn't appropriate, and I told them, whether they listened or not, and they affected me or not, and want to believe it or not, it is what it is. Whether they want to hear it or not, I'm here to tell them and remind them, as necessary, what it was. And as an adult, it's just my job to just love what it is today, because, you know, unfortunately, sometimes people just don't have that perfect childhood. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't molested. I wasn't molested or anything like that. I just want to start off and say that, okay? I wasn't molested. My mother was a social worker, and so you should already know, like, that's why I'm trained to know, like, what's weird and shit like that. She trained me at a super early age, and I used to go on her, like, what do they call it, out in the field, her little visits with her clients, her and stuff like that, and it was confidential, a lot of stuff, and she would tell me things. I would see things because it was bad conditions a lot of times. So sometimes the conditions were so bad I couldn't even be in there. I had to go play outside with the kid. You know what I'm saying? That she's there trying to help the parent keep her kid and make sure that it's a safe environment for her kid. So she's like, you know, my mother really cared. There's workers out there, you know what they do. They take you up out of there. They not reporting it right. They're not trying to help you. They trying to get you divided and separated. But my mother actually really did what she was supposed to do. Why the fuck do people keep coming in my life saying they won't pull out of me? See, that's the disgusting ass shit that men be doing. They're not even men. Bitch ass niggas be doing that. It's just like, so, it makes my stomach hurt even worse. Oh my God. It don't be worth the reaction, exactly. Shinobi Zen. I know that's right. Thank you, Darrell. I know that's right. Because I got friends, male friends, that would never talk to me like that, never treat me like that. So there are men that actually can act accordingly and act decent. You know what I'm saying? It's not even like, it just be appropriate. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, it's men out here that actually can treat women, whether that's their woman or not. And that's the only type of males that I will be entertaining here on my lives, period. It's people that actually are mature, that act like they have some sense. Kids get in here and they're not spamming and they're acting like they have some sense, cool. And I'll try to keep it down with the cussing and keep it kind of generic with the topics. You feel what I'm saying? Keep it very inspiring and motivating with the art and creativity and you know, dreams to reality type things for kids, so they can be influenced positively when they go on YouTube. Once I'm aware that there's children in here, I do try to switch it up. And you know, my kids come around, I let my kids talk a little bit more. Just get kids in the lab. Go talk to the kids in the lab. And then I work around my kids. Right, you gotta read the room. Gotta read the room. And the only time I ever been getting crazy with people, I be showing everybody so much love. I'm so love. I don't have to convince nobody. I am so sweet, loving, and we'll get on here and converse and be transparent when I feel safe, when I feel comfortable, when I am secure with who's in my life. When I feel comfortable, I'll open up. And that's just what it is. And I don't just open up in 15, 5, 20 minutes. I have to be in, an hour and a half in a live, and you'll get really into me, you know? But all this, I would never pull out. I want to eat your butt and I want to do all this nasty stuff. It's just like, I have somebody that does that to me. I don't want to hear that shit from nobody else. I do not want to hear that shit from nobody else. I am not here for that type of attention. I would have an OnlyFans if I wanted to be talked to like that. Think about it, y'all. Think about it. And I have like triangle tops and wear. You feel me? Y'all, if y'all ever be in my lives, y'all know that I do like to wear less, okay? I would have had an OnlyFans if I wanted that type of attention and get some money that way. This is an authentic, honest grind right here that any and everybody can respect. The children can learn from if they happen to be around. My children gonna learn it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my kids OnlyFans ass mom. Fuck out of here. Ew. For me. Ill for me. Thank you so much. Boundaries for sure. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if I was single, I always say that too. Even if I was single, and when I was single, I acted like I was in a relationship because I knew what I was drawn to. If I wanted to give a man my number or something like that, so there wouldn't be too much dialogue. I would just comply with the man because I'm attracted and I'm not feeling nothing. So I need a number exchange to feel more. You feel what I'm saying? I'm one of them. But if I don't want to give you the number, leave her alone. You can't convince. She's not playing hard to get at all. I just wish men would just stop. Stop. Because I really am the type of woman that will say it's so nice once. See, deep breath. Can't even talk because I'm getting fucking motherfuckers be bothering me and shit. Deep breath. Then I'm processing in my mind. He didn't get it the nice way the first time around, and I'm trying my best not to kirk the fuck out. And like, I don't want to fight. I don't want to have to think that I have to fight anybody off of me because I don't want to take it the wrong way where he may want to fight and then I have to get into a fist fight and beat the fuck out of a man really bad again. So it's like, I'm taken. Like I'm taken. Basically, like, no, like I'm taken, like I'm engaged. I'm married. Shit, when I was single, I would even lie and be like, I didn't wear my ring. After a while, like the older I got, I started to think about maybe marriage would help. Cause I started to think saying that I was gay would help. When I was like a teenager, I would just lie to people and tell them that I'm gay to get the niggas out my face. I'd be like, dudes wouldn't take no for an answer. And I'd be like, I'm gay. And because like I'm so sporty and I wear like comfortable stuff and I'm a tomboy and majority of my friends were males, it kind of looked like I was right. So it worked. But then I would get a lot of dialogue, like just extra annoying shit. Like, you never had a man. Whole time in my mind, I like men. You don't have to convince me. Like, I don't want you. I don't fucking want you. And I have gotten to the point where I will politely single and calmly reject with the, I'm just not attracted to you after a while. Like, and when all else fails, I'm just not attracted to you. And then guys still be like, oh, can we still be? But you wanted me. And so that means that you're always gonna want me for real. But then they'll cop out and say, oh, it's good energy. You should have came in with that. Because we could have just been friends. We could have just skipped all that shit. And when you come at a woman, you should always want to court her anyway and be a friend. And you need to see if she's compatible. There's some things about her that you probably don't like. You just like how she look right now. You know what I'm saying? Or you like the scent that she wore. And her outfit, she's well put together is what you would think. But in the surface of her, deeper than the surface, you probably don't like her. And maybe if you exchanged numbers, you would know. And maybe if you take the rejection, it will be your protection that you don't need that crazy ass bitch, maybe. Because, honestly, tell you the truth, people want me. If I wanted you, can you handle it? Can you handle it? Huh? Oh, I love raising my voice. My kids not here because they would have been, yeah. Can you handle it? Because if I did want your ass, can you handle it? Sometimes I be feeling sorry. Nah, sorry. Cause I'm a strong ass person for real. You can't be weak dealing with me. So yeah, a little bit. I do feel. I don't know. I don't feel shit. Buck up. Buck up. Get the fuck out of my face. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I don't think that light would do anything. Thank you. I use my own gel. It's I put some oils and all that. I wash it and it's just gel and oils. No product off the shelves and stuff like that. All natural. So we gonna see. And then when I need to shine it up and touch it up, I'll probably add a little product into it and then we're gonna wash it out. And then we're gonna do flexi rods. So flexi rods will give us an even neater, cleaner type of a curl. This is just a twist. Like for me, doing a nice tight 4 on each side. Twist and stuff. Thank you, Sandy Osborne. You so sweet. Sit in the corner and try again later. Whoa, what happened? I be missing a lot of stuff. Deep ass voice, auntie. I like to see. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what happened either. Honestly, tell you the truth is how they're being raised. These men are being raised like some fucking girls. They're being raised by women who are fucking weird. That's what it is. They're being raised by immature, weird, childish ass, inappropriate ass women that fuck in the room with their kids right there. Like, I know that is a wild ass exact statement to say, but what do bad parents be doing? What is on the list of the things that parents be doing outside of crashing up the car because you fucked up and drunk and high up? They fuck in the room with their kids from an early age and they be learning like that stuff as an infant. That's why they be humping and doing things. It's either that or they're watching porn because you're watching porn or something. But what the fuck? I don't know. You touch them and talking. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But the boys have suffered and they ain't really talking about it. And I think that there's a community, that DL shit. I think that there's I'm projecting when I say this, and you tell me if I'm right or wrong. I feel like I may be right a little bit. I think that DL stuff, I think is a lot of angry. Where you angry at? You not angry at all women. You're angry that you weren't protected by a woman, your mama, somebody close to you molested you, did something, allowed it, sold your ass, did something to you, abused you very badly, allowed someone to abuse you very badly, chose drugs over you, stuff like that, right? A woman harmed the boy, so the boy creates a mentality of how he protects himself, and maybe his form of protection is to make women feel uncomfortable in general all the time. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a sociologist. I'm just a person that has dealt with a lot of people, and I listen and I observe. And from my observation, and I'm not saying that I don't know 100% how many people that I have dated were DL. I suspect that ex-boyfriend that wanted to kill my ass. If I look back on it, some things could connect, but I can't say 100% that man was DL because he wanted to size me up. We were the same size. He had a Napoleon complex and wanted to fight me. But there was a lot of soft-ass tendencies. There was something that his mother, he was a mama's boy. His mother enabled him and never ever like told him like you're doing bad and you need to, I'm gonna kick you out for that, or like really reprimanding him and punished him for things. No structure. He didn't really punish him for things that he did wrong. He was protected. She helped him get out of things and get away with things all the time. So what that did was create a little monster. You know what I'm saying? You have somebody that's abusing their girl, and I'm not saying she taught him how to do that. I'm just saying she turned a blind eye and was like, don't go to jail. Well, it didn't become, she didn't have her eyes and focus on it until he was going to jail. I don't know. I'm speaking from experiences, and then I'm speaking from people of what I'm observed, people's experiences that I have observed. So I have my own experiences, and then I also pull from a place where I've directly observed somebody else's experience. And that's enough for me to learn. I don't need to learn personally what you just learned, and I was right here. Or, I kind of seen it happening. You didn't want to listen, and it happened, and I observed that is facts. Like Lifetime saves. Put girls on Lifetime. Girls need to watch Lifetime movies at all times. They talk about rape, kidnapping, people fucking murderous ass kids. When kids say crazy stuff, like one kid over there getting bullied, I ain't say nothing, and the kid say, I'm gonna do something to everybody in this bitch tomorrow. Them Lifetime movies had me who I am today. Shit. Them Lifetime movies, man. Them Lifetime movies. I'm telling you. And then all the little things in the schools was happening and all that, man. Them Lifetime movies and taught me you better call the goddamn police immediately. Don't fucking play around and be a victim. Bleeding out and you need all this help. Hell nah. Use your brain. Oh. Shinobi Zen, you take care, love. Aw. My stomach. Ew. Dudes be wilding nowadays. This is crazy. Megatron, whatever. You back for some more? I feel like I've seen this weak ass name before. Who the fuck will watch what? Until next time, you take care. Enjoy your Saturday, okay? And I'll catch up with you. Let me know some good things that's happened. I'm here for you. Oh, I was gonna let Megatron play around a little bit. Megatron, you know what that means? Probably got a little Megatron head. Megatron head that don't work. Probably got a big muscle head that don't even work. Jacob, what's up? Poison is back. Hey, yo. I'm sorry, it's that time of the month and my ass got some cramps. So I think I need to put a heating pad to myself or drink some hot liquids and maybe it can get there and soothe me. Some chamomile. I don't know. Instead of not knowing, let me go get a jug of water and know something. Okay? Let's do the tea, y'all. I'm okay. I promise you guys I'm okay because I have to deal with this anyway. I'm a woman. Oh, think about women when they have commutes. Think about when I had a long ass commute, an hour and some change one way. 2 to 3 just coming home, traffic. If I work the 7 to 3, when I work 7 to 3s, then I work 6 to 2 after a while, but I had an hour commute anyway. That had me like an hour and a half coming home. So 45 minutes to an hour to an hour and a half from that 45 minute up. Because, the back commute, coming back home in traffic is just different than going up, beating the traffic. I don't know. In my area, it makes sense. I don't know about your area, but just imagine if just man, woman, whatever, just crampy. That's fucked up. If the system was right, people would be getting married because women, if they wanted to work, they would. And then if they needed to sit their ass down because of shit like this, they would. You feel what I'm saying? And it'd be paid leave. So I guess you're talking about it'd be a better world. Taking care of women a little bit better. Women would care for a little bit better, I promise you. They'll smile a little bit more. Give you some pussy a little bit more. Husband. Because society gives a fuck. And it takes a lot off of your back, too, if the system just did right. The medical, the workplace, and they just didn't put more on a man's shoulder. Put more on that woman for that woman to need their man to take it off their shoulders, which is so unfair and so fucked up. This shit ain't really role problem. It's a systematic issue, if you ask me. I don't know. This shit is crazy. The stuff I have learned about other countries, education being free, healthcare being affordable or free in a lot of places, just the how the system works, just being fair. Crime levels is low. You don't have to lock a lot of these motherfuckers up in certain places. This is ghetto in my country. This is ghetto. We're living in the ghetto. Talking about the ghetto. The ghetto. Hey, I ain't trying to sit here and slander my own country and everything, but if everywhere else is so much better, then this gotta be ghetto. There's gotta be some ghetto hell. This is ghetto. Everywhere else don't be having the issues that we have here. This is ghetto. Sometimes it's just stressful being in a ghetto ass motherfucking country. Love is now based on is what I've learned so far, before I even jumped on trying to do what have my lane. I realized love is based on your popularity, and that's why y'all gonna hear me scream this shit over and over and over and over again. I do not care about people liking me. I want my life being a likable person and people hating on me for unknown reasons. And because I am a kind person, I actually try to reason and understand. And then that's when I was faced with the reality that people are just jealous and envious for no reason, and they will never be able to have a reason, and they concoct up stupid shit and fake false reasons for them to appear like they have a reason to hate you for any reason at all. Like a person could be like, "What did Shakira do to you?" I'm Shakira. My name is Shakira. "What did Kara do to you?" And they'll be like, she just be like, when someone say what dumb shit, she just be speaking her mind to dumb shit, and like I don't have it like that. Like I don't feel comfortable, like she do, to just speak her mind so freely. Like nobody gonna punch her in her head. Like I'm mad that she walk around this motherfucker like, she just speak her mind like nobody would knock her block off her head. Like she tough like that. Like dog, you only live in one life. Do it. Bust your motherfucking move. I promise you I can bust your ass right back, please. It ain't never that damn deep. I ain't never disrespectful to that degree. Someone take it there, I bust your ass. I don't talk nothing for someone to say, I'ma bust her ass. No, you're talking something and you're doing a lot of something. And then the action and the course of action is bust your ass. You see how that goes? You see how I'm in my lane and I do what I'm supposed to do? People always doing what they're not supposed to do. I'm kind. Kindness got me here right now, acting like this, cussing people out and talking to people like this because I was too kind. And now I'm pissed off from how kind I was. I'm not changing how I am. I'm kind to who's kind to me. But if you're not kind to me, then it's up for you. Time is up for you. We don't have time to talk. I'm not here to beg people to like me. I'm not. I really am not. If I only had no friends or a handful of friends, I'd be straight with that because they'd be solid, real as hell. But actually, I have a lot of friends, a lot of solid friends from like elementary, middle, all through high, like in life, work friend. I have everywhere I have like been at and made a connection at. Yeah, I got lifelong connection of a friend everywhere I've been. That should tell you something. I walk around out here, and it's because random people who don't know me could think because of my stature that I'm maybe someone to play with, and they can learn. When they're ICU or didn't make it, their family will learn that they was fucking with the wrong one. But for the most part, I ain't trying to hurt nobody. I just got to see that you're trying to hurt me, and then it's over for you. That's all. It's Hangman over here. I'm just sitting back, just seeing what your moves are. That's all. It's chess. It's never checkers. I can see all the moves that you're about to make. No. You're never going to see the moves I'm about to make. I'm telling you directly what's going to happen, though. But you don't know how I'm going to make that happen. You don't know If I'm gonna start today, tomorrow, next year, you know. You don't even know if I've already been doing it. You don't know nothing. That's the thing. And you wanna know something? I don't give a fuck. So, you know, I get underneath people's skin in so many ways. It's so crazy. I can make people think that I am thinking about them and give a fuck. When really I don't. And I never will. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could say stuff that make people think that, like, tight as a straw. Can never come up with a valid reason to hate me, for real. But I've always experienced some type of hate. Color, my eyes, my hair from females. And then guys hated me because they couldn't have me the way they wanted. Guys wanted to treat me the way they wanted. I walked away fast as fuck. You know what I'm saying? They never got to play games. And they hate me for that. You know what I'm saying? I stopped them, probably cussed them out. It depends on how they try to step. And I'm an outspoken person. I don't let you be killing me. You don't hurt me. I'll let you know what I feel like, what I know to believe is going on. And if you're saying I'm wrong, we're not about to argue because that's what I said is going on and now I need a break. And then, you know, they know what the fuck they be doing and they just don't be liking me. You know, people don't like me. People come in this live and they want to, like I say, abuse me sometimes. And people want to come in this live and abuse me. No, you can go though. You didn't have to come in here and abuse me though. I don't have to be attractive to everybody. My voice could make me look completely ugly. That is valid. That is valid. But why are you trying to say that to me in hopes for it to tear me down and in hopes for it to negatively impact my day? It doesn't. I'm fully aware that I'm not attracted to everybody and that my voice is deep and that maybe the deep ass voice could lead them to not be attracted. I'm not here to be attracted to everybody. I'm not here to even really show my face. For real. Like this. I'm supposed to be doing some plants. They're making them a hall stick and all kinds of shit. I'm just in here chatting. People just don't understand, like, I don't know. Come on here talking all nasty. I'm busting a nut and all this shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? All I think about is, like, I pray and I hope my child don't ever think being online and putting a digital footprint like that is okay. I just hope that our IP address here don't ever. I hope that from his device that I hope when he even pay for it and it's his goddamn business, don't you be talking to no goddamn woman like that. I don't care if you a millionaire, you got all the money in the world, you want to pay for a prostitute and this. Don't ever, like, no, just chill, man. Chill. You can find you a wife to be your wife, your hoe, your prostitute, your nanny, your chef, your maid. Put that shit on, take that shit off. You can find you a woman to fit all those roles that's willing to wear a wig and got natural hair. You put on makeup, take off the makeup, still beautiful. There's women out here. There's women out here. Y'all don't have to be weird. Y'all don't have to be here be weird. There's apps for that. Like, the little cringe. It's like, let me stop. The Hinge, the cringy Hinge app or whatever. You swiping left and right. There's so many different apps that y'all could, like, use to talk to women and go have relations. You know, they talk in your language. Allegedly, I think they are. I think they use those apps to talk that language to, like, get straight into it. I think so, right? I think so. Thank you so much. That's what I'm saying. I'm really, hey, for me to be light skinned like this and to say, you know, I slip and say N-word or whatever, I don't slip and say nothing. What the fuck is you talking about? People wanted me to prove that my father's chocolate. Like, show pictures or something, or nah, if you cool like that, you'll make it to my house and you'll understand me, my life, and this is not for fake. White people didn't understand me. White people don't understand why I'm not trying to act white. Spanish people, they fuck with me. We fam. We be speaking Spanish and they be like, nah, you from fucking Colombia. You not Colombian? You Puerto Rican though, right? You're not? Like, I'm a Creole. Yeah, but growing up when I was really, really young, other black people made it really hard for me. It didn't matter if they was light skinned like me. You know, if they were just a shade darker than me, they would try to make it seem like I was a European, like I was a Caucasian, like I was a white girl or something like that, and like I had to act and be a certain way, and why do you look like that, and why I don't know, just ask me questions that don't pertain to me, because that's not my life. That's not how I'm actually being raised. I'm raised as a crayon colored black person. I'm just high yellow, light as hell. And I got tired of explaining that shit, so I just stopped explaining that shit and started telling people to fuck out my face. So I can understand why people kind of didn't like me, possibly or whatever, because they expected me to be explaining myself like what I am. When I told you what I was, they got a little confused, or then they got a little weird, like, intrusive. It got a little too intrusive. I can't explain it. It's just, kids be kids. I was younger. Kids would be kids. And that's an experience and a learning thing. I'm not traumatized by that at all, because I held my own. But it definitely did make me feel away. It made me feel very uncomfortable talking about colorist things. Like, why do I look the way I look? I don't know why my father, that's a Creole, that has really nice hair and chocolate skin, was so attractive to my mom that she was geeking on this nigga and was fucking on him, and they mixed and had me. I don't know. The fuck is y'all talking about? I can only tell you what I know, and that's it. All these extra questions and shit. You're looking at the product of what I just said. I don't know what else to say. So, people expected me to be, they expect me to be just flat out white, like biracial or mulatto. And they're trying to tell me what I am all the time. Or they had it fucked up, and when I would correct them, and then they would try to, like, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know, insult, disrespect me in some way. You asked me what I am, or you had it wrong, I corrected you, and then you basically trying to tell me you don't give a fuck, you was right. No, you not. Because I said what the fuck I am. If I said I'm not 50% European, 50%, I said both sides have about some type of European on each end, that collectively it's a quarter. So the other 75%, you idiots, do the math. Like, I'm talking about in the past. I was trying to explain, when I had patience to explain stuff, because I don't know. I was a decent person and kind enough to try to explain. Then I realized that people are just fucking ignorant, and there's no need to explain stuff. And that's colorist, and your race and your lineage and all that stuff kind of really don't matter. It only matters when you want to know about your ancestors and make sense about today. That's the only time it matters. And if you're not asking me things about my ancestors, then I don't understand why the fuck I gotta answer anything about that type of shit. Does that make any sense? Like, if you share with me somewhere that you're from, and a lot of people from that area are really mixed up, like, for example, Louisiana, and a lot of Creoles, and Creoles are a mixed race of African American people that have, like, all some melting pot of, the slave trade type of stuff, and Europeans raping them. It's a big story that they want to cover up, the forgotten race. Okay, so you want to learn about it or you don't, because it ain't about just being mulatto 50-50. It's definitely not 50-50. It's definitely a lot of history there. And if we don't want to talk about the history, then let's not talk about my eyes and how light my skin is and things like that. Because I got the ancestry thing and gave him the swab. I shouldn't have, probably, but hey, we got answers. We got answers, Sway. They do need to focus on themselves. Do they know their ancestry? Do they know about where they come from? Like, do they know how their family migrated? Exactly. Let them think. They think they know everything, don't they? But don't ever pick up a book. Don't ever read. Don't ever research. But you know everything. So I'm just let you know everything without doing any research to cross-check anything. I could just tell you anything. Or I can argue like a fool with a fool. Right? I could just tell you anything and be arguing. You know what I'm saying? I could just tell. People could just tell you anything. I'm not just going to tell you anything, but people could just tell you anything, but you don't cross-check, And then when I don't go back and forth like a fool, then I'm a bad person. Do they touch my hair? I do want to know your ancestry. I do. I want to know everybody's stories. That's the type of history I want to know today, and where where it date back, and then plug it into. I think that I think I'm into. I love documentaries, but I think I'm a historian a little bit. I really do love a good like factual story some type of way. If you can prove it, oh, I'm locked in. Ah, I get so excited over shit like that. I watched this thing when I was doing my nails one time. I wasn't live. I don't think I was. I was creating content. You can hear it in the. I guess I was I? I think I was live. I was watching something with Cleopatra or something, and how that shit went. And ooh, the marrying the younger brother, the killing of the parents at first, the battle with the sister trying to get off her ass, her older sister trying to off her ass. Whew. The battle to be empowered was wild. And then if you apply that to today, it'd be like, people do have those conflicts still in our own ways, right? People still be battling. Mothers battle daughters in the same ways. But what they were battling over back then was kingdoms. They wanted that power from that royal bloodline. You feel what I'm saying? They didn't want that power to stop, end, whatever. They was marrying within the family to keep it in. That shit is crazy. And then today we just got these fools out here. We got people, we got the 50/50 podcast niggas and bitches. We just got a lot of nonsense. I'm a little unplugged, I would say. I'm only into TV series, like entertainment, documentaries. I'm falling back into books more because I read a lot on my device and I want less device time, so I got to fall back into books more. And I'll put my phone down and read actual books instead of like articles and researching whatever comes to my mind and stuff like that, and staying reading like that because I'm still on the device although I'm reading. So I want off the device. I want to take it back in a day, like off grid. I do a lot of stuff. I touch grass, and I do a lot of the stuff that 80s and 90s like people who are in real life would do. Taking walks, actual fitness outside the gym, because that's the best way to really work out. Everything I do is I want to stay connected. This is the way I stay connected. Walter Leak. Okay. I'm gonna give you last names. We gonna have to go from one side to the other side of the family, but while we just talked about it, no, this is a conversation we can hold. See, my father, he's chocolate and slavery and what he, I guess at a time when it regulated, I don't know. He don't like topics like this. I like to learn. I like to be faced with the harsh reality and understand what this country is about. I don't want to ignore it. I don't want to ignore history and the truth or believe what they want me to believe when there's truth out there and that I could know it if I cared to know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know. Me too, because it just helps me comply, or it helped me fall in line. It just helped me. It let me know what need to happen, what should be happening, whatever. Like, how can I have a lot to say about a system for real when we don't understand a whole 100%, but we do know a whole 100% what's going on, okay? But it's still our due diligence to know from the motherfucking top and everybody within. We need to know who infiltrated. We need to know who is to be infiltrating us today. We need to know a lot of shit. So we need to look at history so we can see how it can repeat itself. That's my stance on it. So that's why it's so important to me. I don't really fuck with a lot of people, trust a lot of people, because history shows that you shouldn't be fucking with people. You know what I'm saying? And trusting a lot of people or whatever, right? But we shouldn't live our life like that in trauma, ancestral trauma like that. We can learn a lot from our ancestors how to do better. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to repeat the history. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of technology to avoid that type of shit, for real, for real. And we are very strong, just as strong as our ancestors were, you know what I'm saying? Or tried to be. Because man, did you know I turned 30? Hold on, I think about 28, almost. Basically, I was 30 years old before I knew that slaves actually fought back. More than the one. That I never knew. Of course, look at me, right? Of course I would never really know, right? But you know where I identify as, that's a shame. That's a shame. That is a mulatto. A mulatto, when one person is white and could lack telling you your history or even trying to give you the real, and the other side, I don't even have that. But I'm just now realizing that there was more than that. That what? Hold on. Matter of fact, I think I've heard that name before. The leak. The leak name. You're cooking? What you cooking? Walter Leak. Let me look it up. We're gonna have more conversations about to clean up my house and go downstairs and do some laundry in a moment. I'm gonna take y'all around. Hold on. Oh, you white. Virginia. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Is he passing? Damn. Mm. Is he passing? I'm not gonna lie, just because you got blonde hair. You white? Oh, that's where your family side comes in. Ooh, loaded baked potato and steak. I would have had some creamy crawl. Some some creamy crawl shrimp on it. On that baked potato. Woo! Oh, I need a steak in my life. Oh my gosh. That's what I want. I do want steak. I want steak. I'm trying not to grab my shirt and pull it and go crazy. I'm about to be dramatic as shit. I'm about to be like, I want steak. Oh, I got it. I get it. I get it. I get you. I get you. I got it. Oh, you able to trace your shit. I just got it. I just got it. It said that he was a politician and shit. Just like current day. They the worst kinds that be messing around. Be messing around with the help with the slaves. You know what I'm saying? They the worst kind. You know what I mean? The politician ones, you know, the ones that actually knew the law and all that, that had the ability to make you free. But, you know, they having their way though. They manifesting destiny, ain't they? And make sure to put that in the book. One sentence. And literally, it was to keep the white race supreme or some shit. And I was like, okay. And it was something else I never ever will forget in history books, and it be in there, and that's what they want to keep in there. I think it's for the white people, but I always found it like really really weird. You know, there was nothing about too much about slavery, but slavery existed, but you didn't never ever talk about how and why it existed and where you was sourcing them from exactly. After you explain why you're doing this to people, that never ever was explained. They want to skip. They want to skip that. They want to skip past that shit. 100 years past that shit. They want to skip way past that shit. They want to talk about what these motherfuckers that had no business. They supposed to been stoned. They want to talk about what people had no business doing, what they were doing, but never why it is a society be doing that type of shit. I don't know. Is it me? I do like learning about the 18th century. I like learning about like all the way back to the Roman days and the Viking. Like I told you, because Africa, Egypt, all that. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than. I like learning about the Inca and the Mayan, the Aztec. I like learning about. When you talk about all that, excuse me, that's Mexico. I like learning about. Shit, I like learning about my damn country that I'm in. Okay? I hate, but I need to know about this corporation. Oh, yeah. I know about this damn corporation. I know about the capital letters. I know about how they got to address me appropriately. Nigga, you ain't talking to me. You talking to the straw. I know about all that. I just don't talk about that. Sometimes I be waiting for people to know about some things to let me know how far I can gauge and go with people, because I don't like letting people know what I know. But I mean, this should be common knowledge. This is stuff that people don't want to know. And then it's tricky. It's tricky. State by state, the laws that be, the powers that be, you know, these loopholes, they design it from state to state for you not to be able to go through the loopholes like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's designed where it's not in layman's terms. You know, you got to use their jargon. You know, the black law. You know, you got to use the black law language. You know what I'm saying? When you're speaking in the codes, the commercial codes, all that type of stuff, you got to speak their business language, their law, to get them to understand what the fuck, you know, to get bills pushed around and to have your voice matter. And until people understand that you have to move like a politician to groove like a politician, then I don't think there will ever have change. I've been saying this shit for the past almost 10 years now. For like over 7 years, I've been telling people instead of just rallying around and crying and sharing trauma with a bunch of strangers, now that you know that you can rally up together, now you're supposed to do something about it, which is all everybody there is supposed to be writing a signature petition. You take that. Who's the politician out of the group? Who are the politicians? Who are the pushers of this paper here? Everybody's in this petition to sign up. That's how things get done. How do you think the founders of this country did it and got all this bullshit situated? You got to do the same thing to undo or to manipulate or to stipulate or to add in anything to protect. That's what you have to do. But, for some reason, people are so educated, but just going to protest. For some reason, you won't lobby. I just don't understand. You're so educated, but you want to vote, but you won't lobby. But you won't do what it takes. You won't do what the politicians do to get these bills, ridiculous or necessary, passed. You don't want abortion abolished or illegal and everything. So you're gonna have to do what you got to do. And protesting somewhere and getting fucked up, being in the street. They don't fuck you up when you out here lobbying and pushing the paper like the politicians do. See, if you was moving and grooving like a politician, you wouldn't be in jail. You wouldn't be fucked up for real, for real. Am I right or wrong? I mean, I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm waiting for we the people to do something for the first time different. Can we please? Fucking society be pissing me the fuck off every day. I ain't gonna hold you. Every day of this failed ass system, and we keep it, people keep talking about participation to this failed ass shit is annoyance for me. I just don't understand why we are all choosing, including, I'm talking, you're talking, and if we all talking the same language, cool. But then there's also a group of people that be talking, and that's all they want to do is get to talking. Rally and talk. I don't want to do that. I want action. In this world, they don't whip on your back. It's called bills getting passed in the legislative system. You got to know people in the system. You got to know who the fuck is running your municipality, your town. In other words, you need to know these words. People need to know these words. People, fuck, shit irritating. Grown ass motherfucking people talking about blue and red matters. If you get what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying. These colors, these parties don't matter. They don't represent you. You don't see that? You don't see that. Well, fucking stop being a fucking a pedophile, a rapist, and then getting dirt on your dumb ass. Shit, live your life right. Then you won't be fucking corrupt. Damn. And I say that from experience. You live your life right. You don't have to be forced to be corrupt. Your hands aren't dirty. You don't have shit on your hands, your ass, and blood too. Like, I'm not yelling at you. I'm sorry. I just get worked up. I'm so passionate about the topic. I apologize. I gotta calm down. Let me calm down. I'm sorry. Woo! See, that's why I don't talk about politics with people, because people ain't really ready for change. Thank you. If you keep the system, you gotta wipe it clean. Can't nobody, and we gotta make sure the lineage ain't right. We gotta make sure that the professionals is in place. I ain't saying we gotta collapse this whole shit. I said put the right people with the right integrity there. I really don't see nothing wrong with the structure if the structure is really for the fucking people. That's it. I feel like I just acted like my daddy right now over some politics. My father, he do all of this red and blue matters. I guess he's a Democrat or something. See, I don't know. I guess because I don't participate in that shit. So, but he get worked up. I learned from him. Don't even waste your time, man. This shit is some bullshit. Fuck. But at the end of the day, before I had kids, I had to think. And now that with having kids, I'm now knowing. You can't be a part of the problem. You can't ignore the problem and have children in the world. You have to speak what the fuck is going to handle the problem. And we're only going to focus on what the fuck handles the problem. I'm going to tell you what handles the problem. Bearing arms can handle the problem. Play. What also handles the problem is, again, integrity and making sure these other people that bear arms are acting within lawfully. Let's just put it like that. You know, they're or are they doing what they're supposed to do? Slave catch? Huh? What? I don't. I think I said too much this live. I'm done. Let's switch the topic. I'm good. I'm really passionate about shit like this because this world is really fucked up and we really need change. Like, I'm gonna just leave it right there. Like, this world is really fucked up. We need change. Like, I'm tired of people fucking not getting anything done. I'm tired of talking. I don't want to talk. I don't want to go protest. I had a girlfriend of mine. She protests. She used to tell me all the time, let's protest, girl, let's protest. Let's go down there and I'm going to go and I'm going to protest and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm passionate about my shit. I'm serious. I seriously protect my kids, the elderly, my community. I seriously love people. I seriously love humanity. I seriously aim to make it work and make it make sense. And this world is so fucked up. You can't tell me you feel safe. You gotta do a prayer just to ride down the street in your car because some entity called ICE is around asking you dumbass questions when your birth certificate that you don't ride around in the street with, or your passport that you protect because you don't want it stolen in your fucking car or something like that. So you keep it somewhere safe, right? But these people plopping up on you and asking you all these fucking questions. I look foreign. I'm an American. Don't ask me no stupid ass questions. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that are, you know, their parents came over here legally. Like, there's a lot of shit. People are over here legal. They are here legal. And they're over here doing unlawful shit. They end up murking their own kind and got everybody in an uproar. Hold on. Let's talk about how it took for them to murk their own kind for anybody to care. That's what it takes. It takes for the system to show that they don't give a fuck about their own kind, huh? And you noticed that, right? Did you see that? I seen it. I noticed it. I didn't think it was going to get in an uproar because everybody wanted to put on blinders and not give a fuck. But I noticed that they immediately did too much. And it wasn't even Black Lives. It wasn't even like, why? It wasn't. Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'ma chill. To keep me safe, sometimes I just gotta say less sometimes. It be like that. You know? It be like that. I know a lot of stories, and I ain't trying to speak no fear or nothing like that, because I don't operate in fear. I operate with intelligence and shit. So, you know, if you smart, then you know what I'm saying? You don't get nowhere in life exposing that you so smart and you know everything. I mean, I don't know everything. That's the thing. I don't know everything. But that's, you know, I'm learning in this system, in this world, you know. They've been taking all the data and paying attention to you. I'm a no-nonsense person. There's no way in hell that they don't have it documented that I don't know. Come on now. For real. We can just say less now at this point. I think we get it. We got it. We do. We good. You know what I'm saying? It's just censorship. They said it was just one other country. You know what I'm saying? They said it was just that one other country that was doing all of that. And And little did we know, we were. There's censorship in every fucking country, actually, of some form of fashion. But here it appears that we're so free and we have everything and we can do anything. Really? Can we? Cause the police in the other countries and stuff don't be this aggressive and crazy to their citizens and their people. Shit. In London, do they police even have guns or something like? Oh, it's over here, honey. My art piece is in the dark right now. Let me see. Yeah. We gonna get back to the plants. I do need to take y'all around the house. I'm gonna yip yapping. If I can yip yap, then I can get the photo. I messed up my audio for a second, so I had to jump out, jump back in. I have you guys on a charger, and I'm trying not to pull it so much. Update on that. We're gonna have to do an update together. Let's do some stuff around the house real quick so we can get this going. I really wanna see more. It makes me so excited. Like, hold on, let me put the light on it. It makes me so excited. I wish I can get you. I'm gonna get you closer in a little bit, but it makes me so excited. Matter of fact, I can get you closer without even being all there. I just gotta. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I just zoomed y'all in, as you can see. But yeah, I get so excited, and I don't know every step of the way. I didn't even know I wanted waterfalls or whatever in the back, but I like stuff like that, so that's what made me do it. I like trickling water, waterfalls. I like hiking places and doing, things like that, like being in nature and stuff. So again, the whole inspiration behind this, it was a little random piece. I was going off of my emotions when I started this. So emotionally, I just felt like, you know how women, the role of a woman, childbirth, it's so excruciating. Like, a man could not handle that shit. Women experience and handle and deal with a lot of pain. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot that a women go through as a mom. It's a lot that a woman go through following a man. You know what I'm saying? Being led by an actual man that is going to be your husband, that is your husband, your person in life. What is it? Roles, traditions, again, nature, culture. Um, yeah. Yeah, and peace and tranquility. I can't really now I'm just giving you kind of just like words of what led me here, why the colors are the colors, and why I had a sun creeping through, and why I want vines twined all around her. It's just I just want her to be grounded, you know? We'll be doing some like short, quick pieces too. Um with other mediums like acrylic, something that dries fast. I can add water. I don't have to be mixing with oil. Or I have to check to see if it has oil based in it, because I think if it has oil in it, I should use oil, or I have the option. I can't remember. But see, I don't know everything, and that's not a medium that I'm used to. I know that I use oil, and to thin my medium, I would use linseed or turpentines, odorless terp. And I started off using odorless terp, but I quickly realized you do not have to do that. The fuck? Because it's a chemical and it's odorless, but I can still smell the odor of some form of fashion. Anyway, and that is not good. Even if it's odorless, it's still fucking harmful. It's just harmful without you knowing. You feel me? So I'm trying to, paint in the most healthiest way and enjoy myself in the healthiest way, because this is the unhealthiest medium I learned. I would have not have chosen this for real. It was, or bought linseed. I mean, not linseed, odorless turpentine mineral spirits. Like, dog. But anyway, Yeah, we're gonna be working on other projects. I have other projects that I need to put some color to, but I wanted this to be like a print before we get into it, and then whoa. But I wouldn't be showing that. These are just the lines. And of course, it wouldn't be it. That's why I need my Patreon. So it's private. In case I want to draw some privates of a woman. But anyway, my head big as shit. Oh my God. And then I have this drawing. Just a quick sketch. When you put color to it, it definitely would look different. So I definitely do quick sketches and things like that so we can put some color to it and use the mediums that I have and do more than a swatch or be trying to, at the drop of a dime, just be coming up with an idea. So I just have something, we just go off of it. You know, we can even do a little poll. Which one of these will we begin on? Will we draw something together? We have drawn something together and we do a book and we draw. If you've been here before, let me see, who am I talking to? Poisonous bag. Yeah, you've been here. You've been here before, I believe. I don't think you're brand ass new. I just got to know you today. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I've seen your screen name. I know I've had my little concussion. If you know anything, you've been in here. But I don't think that's inhibiting me from knowing or recalling who you are. All right. I feel like you want to know what I'm about to start doing? Is making me some tincture, THC, like, you know, some CBD, some tinctures. But the only reason why I don't even fuck around with that type of shit for real is because I got kids that eat. And I don't want them accidentally eating something that, like some drinking some lemonade or some shit that I made and spiked it up. And it was my special lemonade. Oh my gosh. But anyway, that was off topic like shit. Because I like herbs and spices and things like that. So, and that kind of falls in the apothecary ass type of area. So, we trying to get. I'm thinking the water collects up in here, right? The water is collecting up in here. We got like a little ripple. I'm gonna make that a ripple. You see what I'm saying? That's going, like, the water is collecting up in here. There's a little ripple. And what the fuck is this? Oh, maybe some black or something like that from here. I don't know how the fuck that got on here. On my hand. I think it's because I smeared something. So it must be still wet. So I guess like a little ripple. And then I'm trying to see where it's coming off at. This is like land, and so it's gotta be, if it's the ripple right here, this has to be where the plateau's at. Oh yeah, that's a rock. Yeah, it's kind of like a rock, some rocks, some stones, and then I guess it's gonna go to like pebbles to sand, like some rock, pebble, sand type shit, and it's gonna be like, I don't know, something like that. I'm gonna figure it out as I go. I don't know. What you think though? How are we doing with it? I think I'm doing all right. I think taking my time, because last time when I painted something, like I was painting something off the memory of my grandfather, and I wasn't like taking my time, I felt. So, in my opinion, I was just, you know, I'm teaching myself. So I learned through mistake, and I made a mistake, and then I was correcting it or something or whatever, and I realized like, yo, you really don't even know where you trying to go with this, because that memory was such a long time ago. Like, I'm trying to bring it back, but yeah, I will. I exactly will. It's just I'm capturing a particular memory in that space, and I'm still, like compositions and proportions and how things are scaled so that it can be more realistic. I'm into realism. I like all type of art, and I'm willing to do any type of art. It's just I personally like some realism. Yeah, I like when things when things are at, like life, like, or you look at it, and even if it's not like a representation of actual like real life, you can feel it though, because if you know, you know. It's all about what I get you to feel from all these colors and what I put on the canvas, and nothing else. That's why I love art so much. It's like a I don't it's like a story. You tell me the story, and then your story is interesting. I love it. I can't wait until I have my stuff in an art museum somewhere, an art exhibit, not an art museum, but like an art exhibit. My goal with this art, because everything I do, I have a top tier goal for everything in general to be happy at, you know, with this, right? So my end game with art, if you're listening, let's see who's listening. Hey, my end game is to have and host very, very fun and interactive, peaceful, relaxing, with amazing food art galleries. And I want to showcase other artists' work that's better than mine, that's different from mine, and everything with my work. It's not about just my art. I want to collaborate with other artists, and I want to travel around and see if we can get tickets, you know, to enter different areas. But I'm gonna start with my area, DC, Maryland, Virginia. Um, Getting into my area and getting into the art scene locally here. Once I get more, of a portfolio going on, that's what I would do with it. Um, get my stuff somewhere and see how that, type of thing, art show, exhibition type of thing would be. I think it will be very relaxing for me, to connect with people. And I just like spaces like that. I find it very relaxing. So, and I do wish to exit the house more, like touch grass and socialize a little bit more. So I'm using my art as a tool to, yeah, socialize with people that's on my level. You know, that's exactly going through what I'm going through, and other things too. Like, it's just about the environment. That environment will give me buyers. Um, yeah, it's not even about just buying. Like, I'm doing all this just so I can just get it sold or something like that. It's just finding my niche, finding what I'm good at in life, and then just locking in on it. You know what I'm saying? Turning dreams into reality, because I never thought that I could go live with my art. Even after I seen people doing it, I wasn't drawing. I haven't drawn in a long time, so I didn't even think I could probably still draw. Then I proved it to myself, like, yeah, I guess you do still have it. You need to practice, right? You use it or lose it, but you can always practice and develop it again if you already had it. I mean, you can always get any skill under your belt, especially drawing. It's nothing but shapes, and color theory is subjective. Now you have the traditional color wheel, and then you can do what you want, and that's abstract. And then there's nothing wrong with being in your own lane. So I don't know. I just when I was a youngin, I would have definitely done this, but I'm not gonna lie to you. it did not seem like it yield like a secure career, money, whatever. Um, but once you are securing things for yourself, you get to see what other things you can do with your time. And here we are. So, and then when you take a leap of little faith where you do little hobbies for yourself, then you realize maybe you can hustle it because people want you to. People are expecting you to. They're hoping you to do that with whatever you're doing. Like, so I hope that whatever anyone is doing right now, whatever you're doing, selling t-shirts, cooking food, private chefing, tutoring, coaching, any and everything, whatever you want to do, you can do that. Don't look at if it's popular. Don't look at others. Other people did this, that, and the third. It's not you. And the way you're going to come at it and your mindset and how you'll do it better. So that's why you don't never worry about other people's failures when that's something that sits and resonates in your heart. You got to figure out a way to be successful at the things that you truly want to do. Or just give up. Give up and go to work and be miserable and work for somebody that you don't believe in the mission. They don't respect you and they don't appreciate you. Trust me, I've been there and done that. That's dead. I ain't never wasting not a moment of my time no more arguing with people about how I wasn't even on shift that day. I never forget that shit, man. They wanted me to kirk the fuck out that day. Pulling me in the office. Everything that you do has a timestamp on it. And when they was telling me, and they brought me in the office to talk to me about something, I said, let me see that. I looked at it because I understood what the paperwork, what it detailed on there. Like how you could see who does what from the paperwork. And some mistakes happened, and it was a day that I wasn't even working and other days that I wasn't even on shift yet. So I'm not even in the building. What are you talking to me for? What are we talking about? The fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, job places is just a little circus. It's a little circus for your check. You're supposed to dance around and perform for your check. And a lot of things ain't got nothing to do with that weak ass job description. That job description is supposed to get you on that tightrope, and then they get to playing games with you, and then they expect you to be professional. And when you are, they find some type of way to suspend you and say you're insubordinate or whatever because you know your job description. Or because you can politely tell them that you know your job description or that it's not in your job description. Please elaborate and help me understand. Is this an addendum or is this a new added No, they never, ever, ever can play those games, not with me. The only thing they could do is try to abuse their authority, thinking that I don't know how to write and where to send it to. See what I'm saying? I'm real lethal when it comes to writing. And writing, you think my words is lethal. Think about what I can do when I let it sit on the motherfucking record and show and speak for me. You don't hear my voice. Then what? My writing is just as powerful as me being outspoken in my words, my speech, I can articulate in writing. I got something to write up, and I'm going to share it with you guys when I'm finished. It's just some shit that I'm going through, but I'm going to share it with you guys when I'm done, and you're going to be like, damn, that's fucking crazy. You going to like, damn, girl, you was going through that, and you had to write that shit up against them? That's crazy. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to move around. hurting me so bad, y'all. I gotta stay busy. Because if I sit, I'm gonna be squirming. Ooh, when I came down. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to. How y'all doing? Happy Saturday. This is what I'm doing. I'm cleaning out my house and resetting like I'm supposed to. Because that's what a homeowner is supposed to do. They're supposed to take care of their home so they can sit back and enjoy their projects at their fucking house. Reset with their kids. Offset. Yeah, me. Alright. I forgot the goddamn. You coming downstairs with me this time. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. I need the damn chamomile tea. I need the chamomile tea, y'all. I need it to regulate my stomach or something. Oh, when the period came down. Shit. That's how I feel right now. Like shit. Oh shit. Big ass head. Let me back up. Oh, fuck. I'm about to put it in my kettle so the water can heat up and be super hot. Oh, and I'll sip my tea. I can get downstairs. Oh, gosh, I normally don't struggle on live. Hold on, let me get the goddamn tripod. God dang. Shit. Oh, my goodness. I think I'll put my hoodie on. I'm cold. Ish. Maybe I can cut the fan off. I didn't think that, so. I noticed the fan was on. How y'all feeling? I think of my son's 10 balloons. Oh, it was the other way. Well, whatever. 10. He's not 1, he's 10. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna put some lights on. Kids, they supposed to clean their plates up. Oh, I gotta clean the sink. Make some chicken. I think I'm gonna do that. I hate that light. Ew. We gotta get cleaner lights. Oh, stomach. Let me sit down, y'all. I'm sorry. I gotta sit. Oh, hold on. Let me take y'all off. Sit with me for a second. So. Oh my God. My stomach hurt. Oh, I need to move around. I'm doing my best, y'all. I'm doing my best. I gotta get up. I actually feel better just laying here a little bit. I'm gonna lay here a little bit. Oh my gosh. I'm not used to this. I'm gonna get up. Where's that jug at? Is it outside? We can go in the basement. I'm gonna set the water up and then we can go in the basement. And do some laundry for a second. Then I'll sip my tea. We can do the little plant stuff. Hopefully that'll make me feel better. Or I know I gotta take ibuprofen. I know then I'll take something for it. And then, shit. Then, try to massage my little belly. Then, I sweep them up this kitchen floor. Shit, for real. While I'm upstairs, for some reason, I'm thinking about sweeping up there, then bringing it down here. So it'll be like laundry, and then sweeping upstairs, sweeping downstairs last, and then mopping. I'm trying to get that done before they get back. Because once my kids get home, I don't want to deal with a drying floor around them for some reason. I'm turned off from ever mopping a floor. I can sweep, but for some reason, I don't finish to the mop part when they're around. Because they're always spilling and dropping, like doing shit. The crumb shit, nothing. Like, you sweep that up multiple times. Just, vacuum up and stuff. But I'd rather them go to bed and then I get the mopping and let them fuck it up the next day. Well, they can fuck it up once they get back, type shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll know because they can smell it. They like, ooh, and they try to do their best, but shit happens. But sweeping and then you mop around them, it's just the sweeping does nothing for them. The mopping is just Lord. I had them sweeping up shit whenever they around. All right. I'm gonna also put my mic on too, so I can listen to some music. I think that'll make me feel way better. I'm tired of that fucking lo-fi stuff. So for me not to have to listen to it, and y'all have to listen to it, and we have to listen to it, y'all gonna just be listening to me, and I'm gonna listen to what I want, and then y'all may be able to hear something back. And YouTube should not be flagging my damn account. You hear me? Happy Saturday, welcome. YouTube should not be flagging my account for that. Oh my gosh, y'all. I'm definitely hungry too, but it's not as bad. Like I'm not starving or nothing. It's more so I got cramps over my hunger. That sucks. I'd rather be just hungry and crampy, if that makes any sense. But it's like a little bit of hunger in there, but it's cramp all over it. It's crazy. I'm trying my best to explain it. That shit is crazy. Get my fucking ass up. Get my ass up. Oh my gosh. I'm trying my best not to pop that daggone ibuprofen. Doing my best. I'm probably gonna have to take a bath. Relax myself. Relax my stomach and everything. I'm gonna have to take me a relaxing bath at some point. Ooh, on y'all. So I'm gonna do what I gotta do for this part too. And finish up with the plants and do some of this house stuff, and then I'm gonna take a brief little break. I think I'm gonna probably sit in the tub. It depends on how long that's gonna be. Cause when I'm on my period, I like wash up, take baths, all that type of stuff. Any combination of it, at least like shit up to 7 times, 5, 7 depends. You gotta understand how I feel. It all depends on how I feel. Baths because of cramps and achiness or whatever, and to relax. And then lots and lots and lots of showers because I just don't like ew. Every time you go to the bathroom, I just be like, turn that water on. Let's reset this shit. The whole ass. Reset the whole ass in this motherfucker. Reset the whole ass in this bitch. Like, what? Mm-mm. Already be taking 2 to 3 every day, so water bill be high as fuck. No bullshit. It's always been a high ass water bill in any place I ever been. I'm gonna run me some water. One thing about me, I'm gonna run this water on this ass multiple times a day. Clean up, relax, everything. You dig? That'd be that safe place to drop a tear if you need to. It's a safe place. The best place. But nah. Oh, I'm really rubbing on my stomach, y'all. This shit. I'm not pregnant at all. Cramps this time. It's crazy. It's making me feel better to rub it than just sit here and make noise. Alright. Thank you, people who come in here and liking the live. Thanks to all of my new subs. I really appreciate all the subs. I really came from like 71 subs. I went from 71 subs like last April, May, something like that. I started like March, April, May, something like that. March, doing my best and took it completely serious about May, and from 71 subs to over 1,000 now. We in here. We can do this. Like, we do this shit. Damn. My phone is going off. Somebody's texting me. Fuck. Lord. Okay. All right. It's a missing package like every damn day. What the hell? It's gotta be my mama from my daddy's phone or something. I'm gonna go downstairs real quick. I'm trying to figure out where my jug at. I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring the jug up. I still got the music playing upstairs, y'all. That's crazy. We're gonna go downstairs in a minute. Gotta get this house reset. See these laundry baskets? Yeah, I have two of them. Where the hell am I at? Probably downstairs. I think I packed it up with dirty clothes that needed to go downstairs. Well, I don't know why they just took one. Both of them need to go downstairs because I need to pick up laundry, come up. Those two are my son's baskets, and they need to, sort out their clothes. Or I can pull it to the side, but now you have to put it away. Like, I wasn't raised like that to my parents putting my clothes away beyond, I don't fucking know, capability, the age of you being capable to do it yourself. So I wasn't really raised like that. And I have heard my kids, my son was asking me, he was like, at what age was you having the da-da-da-da-da? And I was just letting him know, younger than you. So the fact that you have to do it and you're approaching 10, he's 10 now. I'm saying you're approaching 10. And you over here questioning me about, like, what age did I have to do something? Like, I had to do it younger than you. I've been slowly trying to, escalate and elevate you to the point where it's just naturally fitting for you to just do the things you do. Wash your ass, brush your teeth as soon as you wake up. Stop fucking touching the game system. And your breath is humming and sour and shitty. Brush your teeth, bruh. Kids. So you asking me all kind of shit. Like, these kids just... these kids. Why do they... Can I wash my ass later is what they would say. You're funky as fuck right now. Like, you gonna wash your ass right now. Like, no. No, you may not. No, you may not do that shit later. Hell no. Alright, I think I'm painting this shirt. Ouch. Drop my remote. Why we got this fan on? Get this bucket together for this water. Go out to the garage. I'm about to go take that out. Tired of seeing eggs sitting on the table. These kids be cleaning up this shit. I don't clean up shit after my kids. They coming back home. They're not staying at the grandparents. So they'll be cleaning it up. They like to step away from things, and I like to remind them that they gotta clean that up because I don't know who the fuck is gonna clean up after them. You gotta get it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get it. You gotta get it early. You gotta understand what you gotta do. You got to. Oh shit! Shit scared the fuck out of me. I'm about to whoop somebody's ass. I thought I had to whoop somebody's head. Some type of way. Whoop somebody's head and run to that thing and unload the clip in your chest. Not your back. With your ass and lay you in your chest. You hear me? I live in one of them states where you gotta blast you in your chest, so I'm gonna whoop your ass, knock your shit loose real good, and roll you over. Shit. I'm gonna do it excessively too. I'm gonna be like, did you need to use that many? Nah, but it is my house. But, you know, did you need to put that many bullets in that person? No, I didn't. I admit. But at the heat of the moment, you know, I wanted to make sure I'm so small. Please, don't give me a reason. I won't feel bad. The only thing I can't justify is loading another one and finish, you know, and doing some more. Now that, I'm going to have to just control myself. At that time, I'll be whooping your head until they get there with the gun. You can't prove that I did that afterwards. You can't prove it. You can't prove it. You can't prove it. It's only what you can prove. You can only prove that I just excessively just bulleted too much. It was click, 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 bang, bang on that motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? Out this bitch. Who you think you playing with running up home? I gotta beg you to play nice to me. Hell no. No, I don't beg for my life. I fight for it if I got to. I realized that a long time ago. Well, I never had to beg. I mean, I didn't think to beg, but I realized early it don't fucking matter. It don't matter. Right. Y'all like Cat Williams? The Last Report. Hold on, coming Tuesday. He got that deep on his head. That Cat Williams joint. I'm about to ask y'all if y'all seen it. It come out on Tuesday. Oh, my stomach! Why? What show is this? Alone.
10 new participants will be dropped into the coldest location in the series history.
Season 11, episode 4 of Legacy. Alone. Some shit. Some show. What about Bridgerton? Anybody know anything about Bridgerton? I gotta put eyes on that one. Oh, that was the show I was watching recently. I'm gonna put it back, and I'm gonna put y'all on me. This show weird. It's a series called Found that I just gave a chance. I don't know. I just started watching it. And I ain't trying to spoil it. I don't know. Have anybody ever watched Found? Let me know before I go any further and get to talking about it more. But I'm going to try to dance around it. So anyway, basically it's like a group of people outside of lawyers and police and emergency responders, this, that, and the third, that are there to protect the people, right, on Found. They aren't those professionals, but they work with those professionals. Actually, these are victims that are strong, took their power back, and they out here looking for missing children, and they out here advocating for those that have been done wrong. You know what I'm saying? Getting them legal counsel support, whatever it takes. You know, helping them with school, whatever. Helping parents, help people in less fortunate situations, helping you with abuse, whatever. So I understand. I'm watching the show, and I'm like, ooh, okay, yeah. So the main character was abducted. Okay, as a kid, they keep doing these flashbacks, and I'm like starting to understand that that's her as a kid. There was another kid. A lot of stuff is getting uncovered. The dude that abducted her, I guess he did it for some time. It came out that he had her over a year. Her family was looking for her. It was crazy, right? So how can I get to the point of like where I'm at right now, of where I'm at with the show, where I'm like, I'm watching this shit, right? So where I'm at with it is this is why I'm watching it, okay? I'm gonna get to the point. So I'm watching the show and she keeps going back in time with this guy. This guy was just out here on the streets. Like I guess he got away with it or something. Cause I guess he got money or he has like status. I don't know. But anyway, I'm still watching. I gotta watch to understand more. Anyway, there were other victims from the person that I think I think I'm still trying to put that together. There were other victims that see this is why I'm still trying. I'm trying to watch the show so I can understand and uncover more. So I'm gonna get down to the bottom of it. Why the fuck she got this nigga in her basement? Why she got the dude in her basement though? I was like, what the fuck? So I like she do a hard long day at work advocating and doing all this good integrity, good work, and then go home and go in a basement and got the damn predator dude that did that to her. She got him in the basement, just keeping him alive, using him to find out the mind of people like him. I don't know. I don't know. I was like, what? How did you get what? And the whole time I'm thinking that dude better not get loose. And not that I know if he's murderous or anything. Like he actually, what they depicted was, I don't know. A lot of people they be depicting that snatch people up, and then they're not on no freaky nasty shit. The dude was just having a conversation with her. He snatched up somebody else's kid, or allegedly he was snatching up somebody else's kid. She tried to protect the kid, so he snatched them both. And then he ended up releasing the other kid because the girl, the other one that tried to protect the other one, she older. So he listened to her. And all the while he had the little ass girl, and then it was it was a little white girl, and then it was the black girl, the older one. That's the advocate current day that ended up getting the dude later on. I don't know. You gotta watch. It's called Found. And I don't even know, man. It was just a lot going on. And I was just like that for it. I was just like, what the hell? It was a lot. It's a lot going on in this show. I'm putting it all together. She comes home every day and got this nigga in her basement. And then she had a bad day at work. Something happened with one of the victims. Something. I can't remember what happened. And I don't know if somebody got killed or something, or somebody else got snatched, or they found a missing person dead. I can't remember. But oh shit, she got him on camera downstairs like a, hey yo, I'm on. Anyway, she had a bad day or whatever, so she starts slinging and throwing shit around in her house. And the dude downstairs is like, oh, like he can do something about it. That's weird. But anyway, when he abducted that girl back in the day or whatever, like again, he was just having her sit at the table with the other little girl. Then after a while, it was just her, and he was just like chat his day. He would have her locked up, abducted the girl, had her chained up and locked up, and then he would go out and be a professional around the public, knowing that he stole some, he kidnapped some girl and did that shit. So he'll come back home and then he'll come, like cook a meal for her, and then sit there and chat his day with her. And yeah, I don't know. And then one day the dude was like, would you like it if I gave you a friend? Like if I basically abducted another person so that you be okay, and that become a thing. So it initially showed her like, hell no. did with you, this, that, and the third. But then guilt sat in or something. And what they're trying to depict is how trauma can alter your mind, like events, details that were real. And trauma can make you just go through some shit where, you just be a little delusional because, like, you just kind of just don't have a good grip of reality to know what is real and what is fake. So I'm thinking that maybe that was the purpose of her feeling emotional and feeling this guilt and feeling like when another girl got snatched away from her home and got traumatized by this man after he asked her, will we be cool? Like, can we be cool if I get you another friend? And then she said some crazy stuff, but then after a while, she tried to go back in her mind and think or something, and she was thinking, did I tell that man to snatch that baby? I was like, did you? Because, I mean, the flashback, you was like, you went on him. So then she do another flashback, and it didn't really depict that same part. It just went back to her to current day, and it's showing grief and all that. I'm like, oh, wow. Are you thinking that now that you are the victim and abducted and you are alone, and he was trying to connect with you and bond with you, so he tried to offer you another traumatized child for you to bond with, and she's over here confused in her mind if she agreed and accepted that. She recalled not accepting it, but I don't know, maybe her having that nigga in the basement and not healing properly or something, that's not healing her. She did, I don't know. That was confusing about the show, but I mean, to each is their own how they, process that. I process that as trying to show how trauma can fuck your head up, and make you distort events. You are a victim. You never was an accomplice and stuff like that, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. She was just a child, you know what I'm saying? Of course, a child would never say, or, I mean, it's been a year and he was feeding her, trying to bond with her. And not that I know if he sexually did anything with her. He didn't. Not that I know of. Took care of her and everything, and even was trying to tell her, I'm not trying to do anything with you. I'm not trying to. You kidnapped me. What are you talking about? Yo, this show is just crazy. I gotta get the mic. Let me get the mic real quick. I'll put y'all upstairs for a second. I gotta. Oh Lord, it got dark out of nowhere. Ugh. A lot of people touching the blinds. Kids. Blinds will never ever be messed with till some kids get to pulling on that joint. We replaced all the blinds before my youngest was at the age he was. We did it around 2, almost 3. He fucked it up immediately. It was a waste of a goddamn over a stack. I know a trick or two. Wow. Is that here at the house? Somebody out here? That show is really, really crazy. I'm really into it. Yeah, Tony is. Lord, people say the craziest things. Nobody's asking if you were hit. Oh my goodness. Is that here in my house? Oh, it's the postal service people. They be blasting music and shit. You don't even know if they postal service or company or somebody. Like, what the hell is going on? I never forget they used to crank that motherfucking go-go. Scream girl. I be like, dog, who the fuck? They be in there with no goddamn shirt on in the goddamn van. I swear to God. But then when I realized they didn't have no AC in the joint, I said, oh yeah, do you? Do you? Hood nigga. I know. No, it's actually been the same dude for a while. I think I've grown with him because I don't know if he was that same dude that had no shirt on, wife beater, all that over the years, and hit my mailbox at one point, and then I had complained whether it was him or not, and it was somebody else, or was it him the entire time? It was a light-skinned dude back then. I have a light-skinned dude right now, so I'm not sure if it's the same guy, but I know there was one dude crank that music, think of fuck, this nigga be cranking music too sometimes. So that make me think, damn, it could have been you. I want to say the original dude was more like goldeny. This dude more light. I don't know for real if that's the same guy, but it doesn't matter. All the damn workers around here be tripping. They be wilding. One hit me before. Yeah, I had to settle a case one time. One hit me. Just blindly turned out and crushed my damn car. I was on my way home. So, hell yeah. DMV area is funny as hell. Like, we have a distinct way of talking, walking, dressing, treating you. It's funny. You gotta be from here to admit that. You know, I'm noticing more and more people from this area admitting things like that. Like, yeah, we be tripping. Yeah, we sure do. I'm not about to shower my plants today. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm trying to move on to other things. All right. We go in the basement in a minute. I gotta bring the water up here. We keep talking. I'll be right back. Let me get the water. Oh, stomach. Whew. Oh, God dang my stomach. I really need to be sitting my ass down and writing and handling some business that I need to tend to. But sometimes when your brain needs some time to process and think, you should just do that. All right. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Sweeping my kids' bathroom for a second. fuck is that sound? My phone is going off somewhere. Oh, Get them blankets, I told you. Until you're using them, fold them up. Oh, man. Y'all don't know how to charge no more? That's crazy. Alright. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, D Nice. I haven't, damn. I haven't, added nothing extra to it. Alright, so let's do stuff with this, with these allocations before they realize it's cold and get upset and be dormant. Let me put my water on. It's that time of the month, y'all. Stomach is hurting. I'm gritting and bearing. Alright, I don't have no water for my plants that I'm trying to give up. Meaning, I gotta find some old water bottles for my kids that they trying to move. You know how kids do. They get water bottles and all kind of shit and all that stupid stuff. Shit. Alright. So you can see exactly what I'm doing. I don't know if that helps or what. What you see here is what this in like fish tanks and stuff. It's called fluval stratum. Because I gotta clean out my propagation tubes and stuff like that. So this is a big ass elephant ear. These are small Amazonicas. Ooh, these are cold too. They're gonna be upset. Probably. It's all good though. My house is pretty cold, so I mean, if you're growing in my house, then you're gonna live. You'll be fine. Anything that grows in my house is built to win. Okay, you're supposed to be here. Type shit. All right, my water is done, but I don't have my cup. God dang it. All right. So you're gonna fill it up a little bit so we can get some roots down here and it can sit in there. We don't need it too deep because they're like so small. That one is not really the biggest. You probably think it's a large corum. I had corums with fatter asses than that. Okay. So I add a little bit in for the thick ass one. And I'll set the thick ass one because it's its own species to the side. Come on, don't get in my container. Contaminate my damn food. Alright. So you just stick it at the bottom. This is the part that's supposed to be at the bottom. Stick it at the bottom. You can't stick the whole thing in because its roots come out at the sides right here. And if you stick it, and then here's the stem right there. Oh. This is the stem, and the roots come out at the little peakity points on the side, and you can't submerge it all. It's not like a nut, like what is it, a seed or some shit. To like bury completely, it'll die. So that's the interesting thing about it. I didn't know that. And then I found that out, and I thought that was a very intricate like accommodation that I had to do for a plant, like to understand that. So I thought that was pretty cool. That was like, that's the main reason why I'm fucking with this. Okay, so my man is playing Red Dead right now, and I'm gonna be cooking. So I'm gonna have him stream on Twitch, and when I get a moment, I'll end up getting on my account and start my campaign mode up too. I'm actually gonna be sitting on the side, being entertained by him and typing, getting up from time to time and cooking. And you wanna hear all this Red Dead shit. Now, if you wanna watch it here, let me know. I'll put it on the TV, but I am streaming on Twitch with it. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, like I said, you don't want to submerge it down too much. And if you do, you just don't want to fill it up to the point where it's submerged. You did? It can sit down in here. You just can't fill the water up too high now that it's sunk. And god dang it. My nails is getting in the damn way. Shit, bitch. There we go. Should have been using this the whole time. That's how you get it in there good. Hold on, let me see something. Oops. Sorry, baby. Mommy, sorry. I didn't mean to drop you on your head and your ass and your back and roll your shit around my desk. I'm so sorry. And I'm sorry I let y'all be cold while I was just running my mouth all day. Cause with no water. Fucking bottom of the roof dry as shit. It wasn't even like that at first. Hey. Have my boy D Nice in here. Thank you so much for showing up on a nice fine Saturday. You can be anywhere but you're here with me. I appreciate you and y'all. Hi, welcome. Welcome back. What's going on? All right, I do want to stop and get some tea going. So we're done with the fluvial for now. Yeah, we're done. And we're gonna be cleaning out propagation tubes in a moment. Then we're gonna clean out my fountain. These are things that I gotta do here in the space to make it a full functioning space because I have a fountain that trickles water, so I don't have to listen to music all the time. I can just have the trickling water. Does that make any sense? Like, yeah. I need my trickling water. All right, let me see. We need some root stem and we need some water. We need some water in the root stem. Where's my little root stem bottle? Is this the root stem bottle? This is just my regular H2O bottle. Another regular H2O bottle. This one has essential oils in it. I be spraying on my plants. Or attend to. This is my root stem bottle. You probably like, damn girl. I know, and I label shit. That shit is so funny. Oh my god. Ew, Mr. 8 inches long is crazy. What the fuck did he say? I wonder what he said. I really don't care, because all it does is just disgust me, make me mad. Not make me mad, but just like get on my fucking nerves.
I thought you were still sleeping.
I'm done with that.
So you sweep the whole entire house?
Yeah, all levels so far, the bathrooms and the kitchen.
You didn't do the upstairs bathroom?
I told you that, yeah. That was what I started at. I'm done. Now I gotta mop everything. I may start from up here and go down stairs, because it's like just y'all bathroom, my bathroom. Quick little wipe pass. Can you chill out? Because my plants is like right there. Yeah. I slid it down to the side so I can get something out. And I haven't moved my stuff around. You have to chill. Over here fidgeting around near my plants, and I'm about to have dirt all over the floor. Randomly. Not even from my little clumsiness. I'm already clumsy. Cute clumsy joint. Alright. Alright, boy. Let me go get some water. Y'all got any abandoned water around the house? Where the abandoned waters at?
Huh?
Where y'all abandoned waters at? Them water bottles that y'all don't drink all of the water at? Where they at?
Give me a big long ones.
Yeah.
It's inside a garage. It's cold.
Oh, I'm talking about the abandoned ones that you haven't drank. I give them to the plants, remember? I'm about to put some fertilizer. I gotta round them up. I'm about to put them in a gallon. And that's what I do.
Downstairs.
And I do rainwater too. I do have rainwater. Let me go get my rainwater.
Where's the rainwater?
Oh, I gotta get it. I can't recall where I put it. I don't know. I hid it from myself. It's like now it's behind my curtain somewhere. It's like now. Right. I gotta go
Where I find this?
I'm about to get my teacup. I need more water than that. That's only the one that was in the bathroom. $5 of snacks and then don't throw your trash away from the first one. That means that you don't need nothing else if you ain't got no snacks. I say focus on yourself and then you do it. Okay. Well, I don't believe in money. Eric, did you break down this lunchbox or is it just sitting in here like it ain't? Did you break it down? Well, then break it down since you don't know nothing. Know that you broke it down. Your answer need to be better. You make me respond to you crazy. Get your shit together, boy. Ask Did he break down his lunchbox from fucking Friday? I don't know. Well, fucking know the answer, boy. Fuck wrong with your ass? And what kind of answers? I don't know. When it should be a yes or no question. Answer. Response. Fucking know the damn answer. Don't be a child of mine. Be so fucking dumb. Dumb responding and shit in the world. Don't play with me. I don't care what y'all think. Kids with dumbass responses and shit. You know that shit be pissing y'all off too. Woo! I'm over here trying to get this water in this jug. I suspect that this shit, I don't know, this shit is cold. It's a little bit of water. It's not even a lot. I still didn't get my daggone cup. Give me a second. I'm gonna keep putting the water on so I don't have to wait for it that long. Hold on. Where's my phone? Downstairs? Phone is not right. Oh, man. always about to have the same outcome. Trying to teach my kid to do something different sometimes. I had the same outcome and be frustrated. Alright, let's do it for the last time. I got my cup for my tea. Alright, it seems like I am not going to be able to.
I need this.
Need what? What are you talking about? Need what?
I need this.
No, you don't. And you put blue icing from cake on it. We good on it. It's white and it came from my grandmother's. No, we good. Yeah, you should have cherished it a little bit. You got it over here getting stained up with blue. Nah, blue icing, wiping blue icing on my stuff. Nah. On my grandmother's stuff that she made. She's no longer living. Preserving my shit. I need this. I need it more. Without stains on it. Fuck you talking about? Sometimes you just want to just tell kids no. Feel me? My grandmother knitted me blankets, socks, all kind of stuff. And I keep them all. I kept them all. Now, when I was a kid, I actually laid up in my grandmother's stuff and it got a little worn out. Now my kids is staining shit up. That's all I got to remember my grandmother by. It will piss me off if they put a hole in it. And I ain't worried about that. I let them be with it. But you put stains on a white, cream white. No. Just always thrown on the floor. My grandmother's blankets from the kids and stuff like that. It was always. I told them straight up, no. If anything's thrown on the floor, it's y'all shit. And nothing should be on the floor. Don't be having my grandmother's stuff all sprawled out, misused and shit like that, all over the floor. Be cozy up in it, and that's that. Shit out, get out of here with that. All right. I think we're gonna do worm tea. Or no, we're gonna do root stem. We're gonna give everybody a good root stem since I've been a little fickle with the watering. Because worm tea is when, they're responding really good and they're growing and we want some good healthy roots. I think it's 0.5 for this. Per gallon. This is a half a gallon, so I guess we would do a quarter of this milliliter. I don't know. This shit stink, y'all. It smell like boo-boo. Ooh, smell like boo-boo. This little piece of tissue can't stay in here. Smell like boo-boo in this joint. I don't have to put it in here. So we don't have a full gallon. I'm gonna work with what we got. Let's see, I ain't about to waste nothing. I'm not gonna waste nothing. I just took a little bit of it. Do as much as we can. Then I'm gonna clean the little cap out. We just put some root stem, some stinky ass root stem for the plant in here. Okay, and this is my root stem bottle. I don't have a funnel. I'm gonna do my best not to spill. So I have like a little thing on the floor, but yeah. Spilled a little. All right. Root stem. We're gonna go through this anyway. My man is getting it in. Yep. That game be thumping downstairs. Y'all don't hear it. just stink. Oh my gosh. All right. I ain't doing too much. I'm going to work with root stem and do my propagations. As far as water, we're going to take the rest of that water and I guess we're going to give it to my other plants. Let them sit in something. But I do have some water. I want to sit it out and treat it a little bit. And then we can drop some worm tea in that. And then I have a sprayer, like a plant sprayer. And I go around to all my plants. So, yes. Huh? The what? The what? Oh, okay. My phone alarm or something. Yeah, I forgot my phone's downstairs. All right, y'all. Hold on. God damn it. All right, we got some tea. Y'all not hooked up to no damn charger. I don't know what y'all dying on me because sometimes I don't pay attention. Hold on. Let me clean this cat. Hold on. What the fuck? All right. Stomach is hurting. I'm back. Where's my damn tea? I've been eating this for the longest. Crispy ass damn plants. Ah, shit, it's hot. All right. Let me watch myself because my son will come up here. Are you okay? False alarm sign. Thank you. Yep. Then you put a lid on it for humidity purposes. Even if it's growing, like this one is growing. Oh shit, this one needs to be propped up more, I think. a little sizzle sound. It's kind of relaxing. All right, the big one was the elephant ear. The long one, E, elephant ear. And we put that down to the side underneath the grow lights. Have grow lights off to the side. And that's how I do my propagations for my alocasia corms. And then I put them off to the side and the grow light. Now we're just watering some plants that I should be watering and taking better care of. Oh, we got water down below. So that's probably what the humidity of the water underneath maybe possibly kept it alive. Because this dry as a goddamn bone. Okay, that shit dry as shit at the top, but I built this. This is just this pot that it sits in. That is not good. But it wasn't sitting in water. It was hovering over water. Two different things. So yeah, it's got a little plug. I can pull it and everything. But what I'm gonna do with that, this is what I'll do with that. Let me move my stuff around. I'm not ready for these. Let's push that to the side. Y'all, oh my goodness. I wasn't about to do that. Shit. Well, that's why I have this covering over my desk. And that's why I wash my desk so much. And I had this on the floor. It didn't hit the floor. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me put it back in the pot. Since I can do all of that. If I can do all of that, I can put it back in the pot. There we go. Because I really don't want it dirt. You got to see why. I don't want the water too dirty. It doesn't matter, but I don't know. Anyway. Don't worry, y'all. It's draining. I made drainage holes in here. Trying to pin it down once before. I'm gonna take this hoodie off. It's all sliding down. This one will benefit from bottom watering for a little bit. Perk it up. But I'm gonna do this, let it collect at the bottom, and then I'm gonna take it out from here and I'm gonna bottom water it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it sits in any water though, that's the thing. All right, so let me get this out of here. I'm gonna bottom water the to fully water this one. My what is it called? My oh hell no, my Monstera. My Monstera needs bottom watering only. because, you know, it gets water from the top and then it'll just go down to the bottom. I don't know. It just needs to just sit and drink its water up. That's another thing I've learned about these plants. They have to like drink their water up. And I put this in humidity. It absolutely is a recovered plant that I got from Lowe's. This right here. All it was just this one piece, and then I propagated it into two pieces now, and look at it, it's grown. Now, as far as roots, this joint is crazy. It grows, it just growing high. This gotta be the rhizome, the root. I've been expecting it to grow like root, and it do, but it grows like all this stuff instead. And it's a crimson queen philodendron, so pretty. The leaves were bigger, but like I said, it's growing, so I'm not gonna complain and say it need to be anything other than what it is. Now, what it can be is something that gets potted. This is ready for potting. This is what I'm talking about. When you're looking for some root, this is the top half of it. You know, it's got the root. Ooh, let me hold it better. It's got the roots and all that. So, yeah. I'm not repotting today. We're just checking on it. It's sitting in water. It's surviving. It's, well, one of them is growing root and showing signs. This means that it needs to get out, you know, and I need to do something with it. I'm just checking on it. And when it's time to repot something, which it doesn't really take that long to repot when I have soil ready. I think I have some soil prepared, some nice chunky. I have some other, I have to propagate first. I have to see all that I'm propagating before I pot, if that makes any sense. Like, I have a system to it. All right, here, that over there was a Crimson Queen philodendron that I was just looking at with the pretty pink in it. This right here is what the hell is it called? It's on the tip of my tongue. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me sip my tea. What's going on with you? Ken Grayson. Hey. Rosalinda. Oh, hey. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome back. Welcome back. Hi. This is a Cebu Blue. It's a silver Cebu Blue. Yeah. I was trying to find the damn name. It's a cutting. So I'm trying. It was better, bigger, better. I had to salvage it, like save it. It didn't even have any water in it. That was the problem before. Should cut it. I'm gonna cut it. Do I have my little scissors? Well, gotta sterilize my cutters so we can have a nice, good, clean cut. This day right here, I just don't want it in the water and then, you know, fucking my water up like that. And I'm gonna clean it just in case I'm about to. I definitely probably gonna be cutting other things, and I don't want to contaminate anything. So go on and clean it now, even if I'm not about to use it. So I have to assume that it was clean from the last time. I normally don't put no dirty tools up, so I'm gonna put it back. Yeah, just like how I did that, it's most likely was clean the entire time. I didn't have to clean it, but I'm gonna make sure everything's straight though. Anyway, you know. Oh, yeah, it's safe. It's not smashed up. All right, so we're gonna get that up out of here in a minute. My stomach is hurting. I think I'm gonna eat me some chocolate or something. Hey, how you doing? Gang, what's going on with you? Happy Saturday evening. Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for me. Let me get into these damn propagations. Let me put these two back. They look decent. We need the pots so we can keep them growing and not declining out of nowhere. Oh shit. This is dry. There's nothing funny about this. I'm not even laughing at this. I'm mad as shit. This joint is stuck in here. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Look how much of a root ball, and then I like, bro, this is so sad. But you want to know something that's alive still? It's very much still alive at the top. It's got all its life right here. Watch it grow. I've dealt with this plant a lot, so I know what grows with this plant. Okay, before we get too comfortable, I do have to cook a chicken up so we can have a dinner. So an hour from now, with the macaroni and cheese that I'm not making from scratch, it's definitely from the box. Stouffer's. Where's Marie calling? That's Stouffer's or something. I think it's Stouffer's. Anyway, for the kids, and spinach or green beans, one or the other, both. And 2 chickens, one for my man and one for me. I'm gonna put that out so it can calcify a little bit. So yeah, let me sip some more of my water. We're gonna clean this, and we're gonna go back to using it as a propagation vessel. But that is crazy that I let it get like that. So that's wild. Let's just get that out the way. Kids all jumping up and down downstairs. I didn't even, I don't think I needed that. Or did I? I can't remember. Okay. I normally use this when I plant. I'm gonna put this up. This is my alcohol. There's nothing in here, so I'm gonna move it out of the way. Okay. And put this up. This is clean my shit. Tape for the mahal stick in a little bit. All right, let's get the moving downstairs. Head down, and then I gotta also head deeper in the basement. All right, canvas definitely is offset, like off from over here. It definitely is in. There we go. Set that right. All right. So I fixed my canvas. I mean my canvas. Well, my easel. And it still doesn't really from this angle. Maybe I think it's the tray down. Oh, it is. That's slanted, not up top. Because I was like, how the hell? Hey, love. I hope you're having a good evening. God bless you, sweetie. Homework. Yeah, we're doing plant stuff today, so we can probably resume gardening. If we're doing it today, then we probably can revisit on Monday, just as talking, and chat over their progress and see how they doing. Or repot. That's something that's necessary involving plants. That's not getting done. A repot. Yeah. What else? I'm trying to think. Yeah, a big watering. We can do a watering. I have water downstairs that's already treated. I just gotta go, pump and get it. All right, let me make this chicken my day. This tea did help me a little bit, so I'm gonna take the tea with me downstairs, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and do a third live. Take a brief break. We're gonna do Twitch Red Dead Redemption. I'm gonna start the cooking, and then as I slow up, I'll go back live for part 3, and then we can slide back up here and finish up doing what we do here. I'm gonna cut this off now. Excuse me, because I gotta make that chicken and all that up and down. I'm about to sit down and sit this tea up, take a little live break, and resume. Live break, but I definitely will be live gaming. On live, typing, doing another half of what I need to do. I don't need to go live to be on my computer typing and not chatting with y'all, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gone yet. Just give me a second. Let me cut this light off over here on my canvas because I ain't ready for it. Oh, shoot. Oh, give me a moment. Oh, my stomach. I'm gonna eat me some chocolate. I enjoyed me an almond joy just now. Oh my gosh, it was so. Look at the music. We gonna come back later. We ain't ready. We ain't doing nothing else in here right now. Almond joy. Hey y'all. That really lifted me. My chamomile tea and almond joy just really made me like, I don't know. My stomach still hurt, but yeah. Don't forget your pillow and get that water up off the floor, that water bottle, whatever you're doing. This man is busting their ass on this game.
You should be the last time.
Oh.
All right, let's go back for Trelawny. You all right? Yeah. Never goes easy, does it? Sure don't. Come on. Let's go see how badly they beat up the slippery gunner. I wonder how much trouble he's brought with him. Guess we'll soon find out. We're scraping this one. So I heard. Sure. What's government agents and bounty hunters to us? I hope you're right.
Big Zaddy. What's up, baby? Ooh. I don't think we need to do all that. In a little bit, when you get after all of this, stream some. Gotta get my damn computer.
Mr. Trelawney, where are you?
Over here, dear boy.
Well, he's still here at least. Put your feet up, why don't you?
You okay? Never finer.
So, who was they?
They were bounty hunter. Attached to Cole Stoudemire.
Okay.
They weren't looking for me, per se.
What you tell him?
Not much. I told them I was an intellectual. Come down here from Oregon. Looking for a job at the university. Of course, they didn't believe me. Seems you stirred up quite a hornet's nest in Blackwater.
So I keep hearing.
It might be best if I stay with you, gentlemen, for a while. Can't go back to that caravan now.
All right, Charles. You take Trelawney back to camp. I'll catch up with you.
For the second damn time.
Oh, God, this box
There always seems to be more and more civilization. I want to get back in the open country of the West, or what's left of it. But even that ain't the way I remember it.
He only took it for one day. Who, you? In the beginning of y'all game, you used to steal your brother's stuff. Yes, you did. You definitely did.
Look,
You don't do it no more. You understand?
this is what I'm talking about.
Oops.
I have to go by my parkour. It's right here. I have to jump
Thanks,
up to
Dad.
here. It's pretty hard because it's basically you have to jump onto a dragon fruit tree and then get up onto here. And then you have to jump right here on these that I made.
Oh, you made that floating in the sky to get up?
Yep, and this is what I'm going to make at my foot. This.
Back at
We'll
it,
make this
boy.
at the doorway. So that's what I'm going to make.
Okay.
I tap left so I can go now.
You said you need reference? I know that's right, boy. Did you hear him? He made a build on Grow a Garden, right? On Roblox. He said, hey, he's showing me the schematics, his blueprint. He said, yeah, what I'm gonna build it just like on Grow a Garden. Let me show you. So then that's what we were just chatting about just now. He said that he's going to keep his Grow a Garden build that he made online up. I got it. He's going to keep his Grow a Garden build up for reference.
I thought I recognized
Do you hear it?
Hello again.
For reference. That is so.
Oh my.
I would just toss it the right way where it just do
Bad
that.
person.
You are a bad person. It's crazy. What? What made him say that shit? Why would you say that? Who is he talking to?
That was all legitimate funds, I'm sure. Well,
Hello there.
How are things? Fine and dandy.
Can you believe I just heard one of them demanded equal treatment to us whites?
Well, start you drag. Damn, strong horse. Trading off protection. Hey, fellas, I have a meeting with Mrs. Braithwaite. My associates are already here.
All right, that's enough. Move along now.
Did you want me to season one like a taco?
Please come in, sir.
I'm just eating regular chicken.
Huh?
So I'm just eating regular chicken.
This way, sir.
Alright. They beat the shit out this one.
A gentleman to see you, ma'am.
So, your friend, the other liquor vendor. Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Arthur, welcome. We're just playing cribbage. Arthur Morgan, this is Catherine Braithwaite.
Nice to see you again.
Apparently. So this one, he's big and as dumb as he looks?
Well, he's surely big, but his intelligence is a matter of some conjecture. Some say he is as dumb as he looks, but I think Well, he's not quite that young.
So these are the boys going to Caliga Hall?
Yes, we can take care of that
You
for
do
you.
build it too
One
wide.
needs to be coarse. There is the question of money.
Oh, we've
I'm not
got
gonna
money,
disturb you.
Mr. Matthews.
Paper, bonds, metal.
She ain't gonna pay you with a certified check, you Yankee numbskull.
Ain't childbirth just the most beautiful miracle on earth? Seems a lady can birth monthly, after all.
Hop on. We'll fill you in on the way. No, I'm driving. Fine. We don't have time for this. Ready? Let's get out of here. You was quiet in there. Look everything I had. That's some of hers. I'll shove that silver spoon down his throat and pull it clean out of his arse. The smug fucker. Okay. So what she got us doing at the Gray's place? She wants us to torture tobacco fields. Said they'd had rain in weeks round here. What? Yeah, using that back there. Moonshine? Burns faster than kerosene, that stuff. Said it'd be fitting, she did. All I'm thinking is how about I try fitting my boot up your hook now, you snotty old bitch.
Hey,
Those ain't really picked the right fellers to tame the manor, didn't they? Ah, was giving his usual flannin'. One of these families got gold stashed somewhere, he reckons. I mean, I'm all for sticking it to rich folks. I hate rich folks. They're really barely some bloody money at the end of all this. Jose knows what he's doing. Does he though? The master finagler of nothing. Easy, easy. So far, we've destroyed the Braithwaite still, tried to send the shine back to them. Now we're on this fool's errand, which I'm very much looking forward to, by the way. They was saying old man Gray's double security after that business at the saloon. You just robbed their horses, too. That was you? Jesus. So, we're just gonna drive on in there, is that it? Don't worry, I got a plan. Wagons go in and out of there all the time with supplies, equipment, payroll. Especially now they're taking on all that extra muscle. We're making a delivery, that's all. Just leave it to me. I can talk and talk off a big wagon.
I just feel like because the game's so dramatic, you gotta get his ass killed.
Oh, hold up a second. You not worried about them Gray's English? Excuse me? You not
Shut
worried
up
about
before everybody
them
got their
Grays?
head.
In what sense?
Alright.
Knows you.
Leave people alone, damn it. Y'all all go to bed.
You know what? Here, I'll go hiding back. If you can act
I'm
nice.
spoiling all the time, damn it.
Stop us from getting into a fight before we're ready. I will try. Yes. Try and do an impression of a human being. I'm not gonna go that far. Well, yeah. Stay out of sight. We'll do the talking. Hey, over right there.
What do you want, boy?
There was a thing at the saloon.
What you talking about?
Well, I'm delivering the supplies.
You're not the usual driver.
You want a bottle, friend? Here. Have a wee drop. I'm new. I mean you no harm. I've come from Donegal, in Ireland.
You don't say.
Yeah. They said you'd understand. Some kind of incident at the saloon in town. I was told to bring this up here. Ask no questions, I'll tell you no lies, sort of business. And before the officials got there, they said.
Okay. Grab this way. I'll show you how to get there.
Oh, thank you, friend. Have a drink. Sure.
Okay.
Hamish. Good to meet you, Hamish. Fine bit of country you've got here. I'm not as fine as Connemara, but fine nonetheless. My people come from Scotland. Is that right? And you and I are nearly brothers. Just over here. Yeah, it's straight down the path here. It's getting so I can barely keep track of all these deliveries coming in. Yeah, and they said they was looking for more drivers in town. I jumped at the chance. I never been a feller to take a bit of honest walk out of bed. So, you folks been having a hard time of it, have you? Yeah, Mr. Gray's got a heap of problems right now with another family around here. Bunch of covetous lowdowns trying to sabotage his livelihood. Disgusting. Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that, Hamish. Sounds like you definitely deserve that drink. You don't know the half. Just in there. Right there. You can unload it here. Here? Oh, the horse is like a swift one, do they? Excuse me? Nothing. Grand. Quite a pace you boys have got here. Reminds me of one of them big houses out in Donegal. Real fancy
Take out the
places
dark
there,
side.
real fancy. Because if some folks got all the money, they can build quite the fanciest place. You can hold up in here till it gets dark. How you getting on? Good? Nearly got these things ready. Okay.
This is not right.
There's plenty of guards out there. Here's how I feel we should deal with things. You head over to the dry bar. Sure. And you? I'm gonna deal with the fields themselves. We coat everything in moonshine, and then we light things up with these little fellas here. Thankfully, it ain't rained, and that old barn over there should go up like a torch. How many of these boys you think you need? This should do it. Let's head out the back.
You still sure?
Look, once they get wind of us, there'll be no turning back, so move quickly. Of course. I'm rebel stock, boy. I was born burning down manor houses. Burn quietly. Quiet. There's someone coming on the left.
Oh, hey. Well, I thought the wagon already arrived.
This one did.
Strange. So, what you got there?
Tools, payroll.
Okay. Drop it by the supply shed at the back of the field.
Sure.
This shit about to get
See
cracked.
you later.
You hear that? Payroll.
Yeah. Let's get this job done first, okay?
I'll take care of this fella. What? You douse the fields. I'll meet you at the barn.
Try to stay out of trouble. That should do it.
You wanna go to the dude? Come on now.
That was what I was
You gotta go out there too? God dang. Crouch? Are you crouch? I don't even know what the fuck.
That's good. That's good for here. Should be enough for here.
I want all the moonshine. Damn, that's a lot of fuels y'all about to torch, man. That's the bomb. That's a good thing. Now another nigga walking to you over there. All the people watching. Alright, you turning his back, cut the light out. Whoa, Sam is in the barn doing stuff.
Or you can just a quick dousing as well.
This is where they dry it at, yeah. Oh shit. You fucked the whole mission up?
Yeah, I thought I had to use the damn. I was trying to use the damn moonshine, but he didn't have what the fuck. So I guess he was supposed to just douse the bomb. I was supposed to stand there.
Hey, yo, you gotta do all this shit again?
Nah.
Oh, I'm about to say.
I was like, look, I ain't do what you did. I hit restart last checkpoint.
Restart is what I did.
Nah, you did. Then restart checkpoint and then restart mission. You hit restart mission.
Just stay outside. So you don't be shooting and doing nothing. I'll give this a quick douse. Not you give it a quick douse. Okay, okay. But then somebody had to light it. So I thought that you were trying to light it with a bullet. Like in the movies or something. Said burn the barn how? Oh, take a lantern?
Would you look at that? Now let's go make ourselves a flat cigar. I got the ready. We'll hold this little.
Dang, boo!
You pay for this?
He said grab horses from the stables too. He said not right now. It's so funny. Aren't you supposed to be throwing it in the other fields too?
Maybe they said I could do something else too. Okay.
Probably gotta go. You be swirling that daggone view around.
Hey. Who's the payroll?
Where is he?
Boy got smoked.
We already knew that. Oh, that's not the same dude that was like, oh, I know about the mission. Just dang! He said, stay with me. Where was he? You didn't know?
Nah, because I think there's an opportunity for me to do something else. I gotta be quick with it, though.
What them side quests?
Mom,
Yeah.
my
What?
foot is built.
Oh, good, cool.
The roof is much more better. I was missing a few pieces, so I had to go put a stick up at the back part. I put a stick there, and it was hard because it kept on falling off. And it didn't fall off again.
That's good.
Check it out.
Yeah, I'm going in and check it out in one moment. Let me just finish sitting down.
Okay.
Sit down for a second. Yeah, we're gonna have dinner in a moment. Macaroni and cheese, greens, and some chicken. Seasoned to perfection. What you trying to figure out how to do it? Lord, you don't be experiencing it. You gotta stay with dude. He over here to my Barnes in the stable. You know that the people running down on him, he got his ass clipped. You over there not even getting shot anymore. Started out getting your shit lit. Hey. I'm about to say, let me do it. I need to get some, get nice at it. What is that noise? Stay with me! That man would shoot somebody before he'll get his head flopped off. He was over there still side questing. Got that man killed. He was on his best day. He said, stay with me! This man look up every little piece. Every step of the way. What's wrong? It's okay. The pillows. I mean, not the pillows. The blankets make it heavy sometimes, man.
Because one or two thick. I had to place it on because that's the only piece that I needed. And it fell.
Okay.
And that's why I put in my boxes in so that I can make a cool area so that I can set my tablet in. But instead broke. To help me make it. Because when you made it, it stayed up for days. Could
Okay.
you make that?
I'll try.
Okay.
I'll try to make it stay up there for days. All I did was just stick them in there real good. And keep it simple. You like to do extra things. Ooh, baby. I'll go in there and try to whip something up with you in a second. Give me a moment. Damn, baby. It's a
I'm not
lot.
gonna make a house anymore because that's too many times. I have to make a pool bed again.
Cool bed.
Like a few days ago, we had popcorn. I was laying in it. And
Oh, yeah.
It's set up for that day. It didn't bug.
I know. Ouch. It's okay.
Oops, sorry.
It's all good. It's okay, baby. It's okay, sweetie. It's okay.
Okay.
It's an accident.
The alarm came off. Now do we start?
Yeah, it does.
Hit this.
Slide it.
You Waverly! I think this is where it's about to be critical for this boy.
O'Shea, you better get us paid real well for this. Really, really? Here we go. This is what it's all about. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun. What kind of a game, Buster?
Thank you so much for liking the live, y'all. We're playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on PlayStation 5. And I'm streaming Twitch, Caribbean as well. Just made a chicken, 1 out of 2. You just robbing these fools. He got a gold one.
Yeah.
What he got? He got a watch too, right? Silver, another. Hey, yo, boo. Come on now.
Damn! Took too long.
Hold on, you can't get this stuff afterwards?
You probably could.
Why you gotta rob the niggas in the middle of the
I
action?
gotta get this money. Shit, gotta get this money.
You can get the money afterwards. You can get the money afterwards.
No, we got trouble. Take it. Okay, there's more to go.
Take cover.
They seem to be taking it well. They're goddamn mess.
Those y'all horses.
Those horses won't. They didn't tell you that they had already. Tell me nothing.
The horses bolted. That's what they probably want you to do. Grab the motherfucking horses.
Nah.
I ain't never seen him run up the last time like that. Oh, yes, he did. He said this is what it's all about. All that for some 62 cents. Stop wasting your time. Low ass box. Remember, he was sitting there ducking his head behind a lonely ass box. He had like 3-4 pocket watches. Right over there. Nah, I'm just standing there until you got there. It's crazy. You gotta beat the horses up with your hands.
Great, well, let's go. Here, you get them horses free after. Okay, let's get the hell out of here fast. Julie, hold it in.
Crazy as hell to put your hands up after what you did.
There it goes.
Oh, the joint acting crazy?
Nah, he just running. I'm about to run him back on, so I stopped the horse.
I thought you had to tame that joint.
Jesus, that's one of the late party. You call that a party? That place where you hang on a money's worth, darling. Let's just get out of here first.
I think we lost him.
Now we did.
Quite a night.
Sure.
The rest of little fight touches put us into the middle of here.
I hope him and Jose are right and that there's some money at the end of it.
Well, what now?
There's some money at the end of it.
You coming?
Arthur funny as shit.
Sure.
Oh, Brokeback ass mountain ass sceneries, all these scenes. Wanna go burn tobacco fields for all the money and then ride off. Hey, hold on, boo. Ride off in the sunset. They so country. I love it. The dude Arthur, I love his character. It's funny as shit.
Here we are. Home sweet home.
The stuff that they be saying to Arthur, Arthur be like, alright, well, let's get out of here then. We did good, Arthur. We did good. That dude was like, oh, great. Well, let's go.
$200 for that dog? Yeah, trip. That's why I'm trying to loop shit.
You didn't have to skirt off that fast. You could have just did you. You going back to the camp? I mean, where it was? Why?
So, once the mission clear,
The shit clears too.
that clears, the guards reset, and guards be all out there.
For real? Oh, you try to go right back?
I know how this game goes.
The people back alive again and reset. It's crazy. At least you have a couple missing and on guard, not trying to take another L. What the hell is that on the ground? People sleeping on the ground? You stealing from your people?
Smash shit.
You said it's my shit. Whoa, what's going on here?
Open your eyes, Sean.
I'm going in there and try to throw a build up real quick. He always trying to do some extra shit. Said it's my shit. Can't carry your own shit. I'm gonna say you gotta carry something.
You having too much.
Huh?
I said, if I got enough supplies, I can't carry no more.
Stepping on all your shit. Got that Molotov.
Restock the camp too. Come with a cost.
Hmm?
I said come with a cost.
You want to restock your camp?
See what the medicine down there. Upgrade the remaining largest. $300. Damn, might as well.
Damn, we did all that looting and shit. Came back to his little area and like Robin Hood. Well, in your community.
Buy a boat. Don't need that.
Got enough to buy a damn boat to go do something. Definitely need a chicken coop.
I ain't bought that. It's crossed out. About cheddar. I bought the cheapest
Ben
stuff.
had
first.
no, I don't know if he got a horse station. Why you being cheap? Get the fucking boat.
Hell no, that shit probably find it. I know one time there's a boat along the shore. Find it.
Oh, you found? Oh, you can find boats? How you find boats? Somebody made a boat and just left it and shit don't make no sense. Seem like they trying to get. It's upstairs. Taking a break. Gotta eat dinner in a little bit. Ready to eat dinner in a little bit? Eat me some damn chips right now. Or matter of fact, try to make me a salad. That'll be quicker than that daggone. The food, that is crazy. I'm gonna make me a salad. The first wave done already.
Oh shit, take that macaroni out. That was the time when Eli turned off. I don't know this.
Huh?
Take that macaroni cheese out the oven. That was the time when Eli stopped.
Oh, Lord. Alright, good. Nice. It isn't.
How's it going? You and me both.
Okay. Hey, walk down that table.
Okay.
Blessed are the peacemakers. They shall be called.
Hey, Molly, where's Dutch?
Well, however it goes.
I'm not sure all that line of thought serves you and me very well.
That's because, Cowpoke, you are a man of profoundly limited intelligence.
No doubt.
Well, you and the old man and Dutch have been running around, digging us ever deeper into shit. Old Mr. Pearson might have gone and lightened the load a little. Pearson! Ain't you curious?
I guess. Gentlemen.
Dutch, you tell him, fat man.
It's peace, Dutch. The O'Driscolls. I mean, I think there's a way.
What on earth are you talking about?
Get the words out properly, fat man.
I met a couple of the O'Driscoll boys on the road into town. Things were about to get ugly. But you know how I am in a fight, huh? And corner tag. Anyway, somehow it didn't. We got to talking. They suggested a parlay to end things. Gentlemen,
Cone O'Driscoll. Have you lost your minds?
Always telling us, Dutch, do what has to be done, but don't fight wars ain't worth fighting.
they want a parlay?
You don't know me.
Of course, it's probably a trap.
Don't you
But what
always
do we
gonna
got to
troll
lose
me?
finding out?
When
Get
I'm
shot.
playing
He won't
games,
get
like, don't
shot
show me
because
the
he'll be
tablet,
protecting
you
us.
know that I'm playing a game.
It's a trap. You shoot a lot of them. If it ain't a trap, that's slim chance.
I don't see the point in any of this.
Ignore him a lot.
It's a chance. Gotta take.
I killed Combs'
Eli.
brother.
Says you, because whenever I tell you to go and want to go and play some toys with me, you go and say, no,
Then he
I want to
killed-
play the game.
A woman I loved dearly.
And then you go and always go and build your fort or like play some games
you
on your
say.
tablet.
It's a long time ago. Gotcha.
It's because I barely even have anything to do inside the house.
Let's go. You and me, with Arthur protecting us, no one else.
What about me?
This ain't the time for tigers, my friend.
Fire.
Now come then, Morgan. Let's go then. Giddy up.
Hey, Dad.
What's up?
You know, I've been fighting Combs for so long now.
Are you live
I can
streaming,
barely
Dad?
remember a time when it was different. You still find
You
it now.
just playing?
There's no mistaking that.
Here we go. Down to Thomas. Is there any plan you ain't sour on?
Well, maybe you're right.
Chilling.
Let's
I
not
was
waste
grabbing
any more
food
I'll be
lives.
active.
I ain't costing lives here. I'm saving them.
Don't you remember you gave Coco this bottle?
Pinkertons coming after us.
Because
Oh,
of
she bit it
black
up.
woman.
Nope, she didn't take the top or the plastic. He took off the
Playing fetch
plastic.
with him.
Oh,
When this local hillbilly thing will
you do a good job. That is so cute.
Can we really?
Yeah, and see, and we even,
All these fronts.
and we even, see who's faster. Me, Eric, or Coco. And then Coco's running like crazy. And then me and Eric was running so fast that he ran into the other room. And then she came back to us to go and get us. We actually just juked him.
Judge, walk right in to the lion's den with you to cover us.
Okay, just keep calm.
Appreciate you.
So I'll give you a reason not to. Oh, we'll be fine. We got you. I'll do my best. Oh, my dear and trusted friend,
Gold chip.
with you watching over me,
I'm offering.
I would walk into hell itself.
As would I.
So dinner ready. Think I ate stuff I haven't. For real. Hey, booze. Cut it out.
Hey,
O'Driscoll's, from the look of them. I don't like having eyes on us.
We're close. You'll be the eyes soon enough. Maybe he's right, Dutch. Maybe I have pushed too hard. Got us into situations that could have been safer. I see all those mouths we gotta feed, and I dream too big, caring too much.
Nah,
That's my problem.
Caring too much.
I think he's
There's
creepy.
no such thing. This is horse shit from both of you. It might be. Michael might be full of shit. Colm O'Driscoll might be full of shit. The promise of this great nation, man created equal, liberty and justice for all, that might be nonsense too, but it's worth trying for. It is worth believing in. Can't you see that, friend? I don't know. Try. All I ask is you try.
All right, cowpoke. You're gonna peel off up ahead. We'll be meeting down on the plain. Find a spot just above us where you can keep an eye on things.
All right, all right. However this shakes out, let's aim to meet back at the fork in the road afterwards.
We'll be there, partner.
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go.
You got monopoly?
Hello, Dutch. Been a while.
Sure.
So, how's your gang doing? They still believing in you? Better world. Pure world. How's that coming along?
Just fine.
How's that score you stole off us?
Which one?
Oh, I like that. It's like I said, this is a
That shit the
charismatic
one with the
leader.
gun. I know they quick with the draw, but
A lot of heat on us this time. Both of us. Whole heap of trouble. They offered me a price, Dutch, to bring you in.
Why didn't you take it?
Well, still might.
I am sorry about your brother.
Dale never liked him much.
I liked Annabelle.
Y'all always loved the ladies, Dutch Vanderlyn. I like that batch.
what is that?
What are we doing here?
This is
Oh,
this.
Okay.
is this
All right.
thing
I'm
old?
sorry.
You don't have to be sorry, baby. I just
Okay.
didn't know what was going on. Told you to go up there and he ain't hear nobody on the rocks, nigga. Yeah, that's some sweet ass shit right there. To not hear nobody creeping up on you. Punish your ass. You gotta keep waking up.
Handed him over to the lords. I don't know. Strange times. They killed Seamus. Fuck the whole lot of them. With this fella's full track, we can draw them all back.
True.
Did I kill you? Oh, not yet.
of course not. Not yet. But I
So what the
will.
fuck is the point of trying to escape and they gonna fuck you up some more? I don't give a damn about you being a sheriff anyway.
Finally. Put his weapons over there.
Arthur Morgan. It's good to see you.
Hello, Cole.
How's the wound?
I hardly feel it. You will.
Septic. Ain't nice. Now, tell me, fine gun like you, why you still running around with old Dutch? Could come right with me, make for you money.
It ain't about the money, Cole.
No, no.
Hey, Mom.
It's Dutch's face. Car.
They want to see my foot.
Oh, you build the little bed one? Or
Yeah,
pool?
the pool bed. It
Okay.
doesn't have no water in it, but my water is on the side.
Okay.
It's on the outside, so I have to reach out there because a pillow's like on the stick. I hope it doesn't break it,
Between you two,
because
we all got
that's what I
real
had to
problems.
do to put my long pillow in.
You the cutest. Not you patting on my back now.
Look,
Not you patting on my
Come.
little back. Come on now.
Man.
Run as soon as I
Shocked your dad, he shocked me. We shocked each other. Oh, that was a little fight.
Dutch in to rescue.
Oh!
And you. Guess what?
You only met with him to grab me?
Of course. He'll be so mad. He gonna come raging over here. And a whole lot of you. And the law will be waiting for him. Arthur. Arthur, I missed
Oh, the first letter is the same. Mm-hmm. T-words. Yeah, they don't rhyme, it's just T-words. I think I'll flip it over and do it another 20 minutes. That was like an hour and 10 minutes on this chicken. What is going on? He healing himself? On some insert. Why the fuck then? You just do it anyway. Gotta make you twist it and shit. Come on, man. You could just hit triangle or something and it could just did it on its own. What is this, jolting in your hand? about to stick the whole candle on that joint.
Dad.
Like you scared in real life. Damn! You put that joint out.
But Dad. Dad, come.
Boy, I'm doing something.
Hold on, be back in a minute.
But it's no pause button.
What the hell?
Dad, it's no pause button.
I am putting the thing down so you get choked out.
Dad.
Next snap.
Dad. It's no pause
We literally put the
button in
lantern
that
down
game.
before you get so you get choked out. What's going on, bro?
What's he still doing down there? It's one thing torturing a man, it's another thing putting him through stories of the homeland. Better hurry it up.
What's wrong?
I don't want to be here when the law comes for that side.
What you thinking about? What you looking for? Nigga dropping bottles and making noise. You gotta get all them guns back now. You got your head bust open.
God damn it, how hard is it to hold? Get that ball in time, all around it. This is a big time, kid, man.
I'm still gonna leave that motherfucker. Ah!
Why you the gun? Shit.
About to say, don't get on a horse and go.
Come on, man. Wow.
Shit! That is hilarious. You like, get out of the way. All the fucking horses in this goddamn way. Got them horses in the stable. Can't even fucking ride. Might as well walk down on them and just hit them and they, hey!
Come on, man. I need that horse, dog.
Shoot the damn
I
horse.
need that
Fuck that.
horse, dog.
Then give it some serum to get better. What happened to yours?
Oh, that's true.
Better off turning around. Oh. Hey, that was hard. Had you out there in your long johns getting your ass handed to you. It was all because you didn't stab that last nigga in his head and throw that knife. And he got a shot off so fast. Didn't you notice that?
Down there. It's one thing torturing a man, it's another thing putting him through stories of the homeland.
Like we do this shit on.
Hurry it up. I don't want to be here when the law comes for that side of beef.
Let the next nigga come on down in there. Oh, you got more money this time. Last time he had like 93 cents or some shit, didn't he? Oh, am I tripping? Oh, that was the other dude. Getting confused.
Yeah, I bet I'm around the back end. Oh, shit. Slow down, nigga.
He right there. What are you doing? Do it.
It wasn't. It didn't turn red. I'm like, what the fuck?
Still. Could be a glitch not turning red. The horse died. Oh, I was about to say. I know that horse don't give a fuck about you now. I know that horse don't. It's just mad at you. Can you jump on the train? It's going the other way, I think, eh? So you didn't have to go through all those people for real, for real. He was doing too much, huh? Cause he shot you too damn quick and stuff, didn't he? Pretty sure the other dude gown. You know what I'm talking about? The ones that you was watching down on.
They straight left me.
They left you. I mean, if they up there bashing your head and right there doing all that, then you know that they probably got them niggas down below. Aren't they all a part of the crew?
Arthur! Arthur?
Mark!
Back in camp.
My boy, my dear boy, what? They got me. But I got away. Yeah, you did. Miss Grimshaw, I need help. Reverend Swanson's gonna set the law on us. Oh, of course it was.
I'm sorry, Arthur.
It is a bit late for apologies. Swanson! Mr. Morgan.
Oh, you gotta
Mr.
report
Morgan,
the
you're
nigga.
safe now.
Let's get in the bed.
They about to report that man?
You are safe now, Arthur.
Oh, they back at the camp.
You're safe now.
I thought they said they're gonna do something. They're gonna call the law.
He said that. Yeah, the other people. The one that had me captured. He said they were supposed to. It was a setup.
Of course.
They're gonna call the law.
You'll be okay, Mr. Morgan. You're home.
Oh, it was a setup to get him anyway.
Yeah, that's why he got popped beside his head.
So the dudes down below set his ass up.
Nah, they didn't. Arthur warned them because the whole purpose of the meeting was so they can do a truce. Because the dude that was just talking, he killed that dude's brother. And in turn, that dude killed his girlfriend or wife, whatever. And then they was like, all right, are we going to shake hands and call a truce? And that's when they snuck up behind the offer. And then I got
thought I'd be burying you, Mr. Morgan.
Well, not quite yet, River.
Good. How you feeling?
Oh, about the same as you.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, take care of yourself.
You too.
I ain't never seen no UFC this bad. I just sent it to you. That is funny. Getting kneed up in your head.
Morning, Mr. Morgan.
Hey,
Hey, baby.
oh, I forgot when I was drinking water. It wasn't closed all the way, so it spilled some water right here. Oh, I got my shot too.
You gotta be careful. It's so dry.
Good morning, Arthur.
Well, if it dries, that'll be good. Because if it dries, it'll be just normal. Just hard that that's why. What is this soft? Mom, the chicken's ready. Give me a pound in a minute.
I think I gotta flip it back over.
Huh?
I think I got. Oh yeah, I gotta flip it back over and then
Flip it over.
Yep, flip it over
Did it
and
get
give
the
it about
juice?
20 minutes.
And then the
Yeah,
juice again.
rebase it with the juice on top. Yep.
And then you have to go pour the juice into a cup. So then you go flip it over inside the pan and then you
You was always
spoon
special
there.
to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
All these years.
True.
All
Learn
these
that
things
from-
we done.
They need a cup of
Good morning.
I need to confess.
That's a business I know nothing about, Reverend. That's between
I opened it for you.
Sometimes I feel as if he cared. He would have killed
I'll
me
open
years
up
ago.
the chicken for you.
That's a feeling I can relate to.
I open up the air fryer for you.
It's all good. I'll get there in a minute, baby.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate your assistance.
It actually looks kind of crisp.
Ooh. Good.
Huh?
That skin gonna be nice and crunchy.
Well, on the inside.
You
I'll
okay,
have to
Arthur?
crunch it on the inside.
You want to talk?
Yes.
What's been going on with you?
I don't know. I've
What?
been acting kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. How so?
I've been killing a lot. I mean, innocent folk. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's bad, Arthur. That's real bad.
I know. I just, well, you know me.
Sure. I know you. But then you go act all crazy.
You're up, but I've always been crazy.
No, you haven't.
Maybe Mike could put a spell on me.
And maybe you're just being a fool.
There's always that. Well, don't mind me, Tilly.
Whoa there.
Hey. How are you? Okay, how to go?
You know this. I killed girls that betrayed us. It didn't happen. He's reading the trail of your world, Miss Grimshaw. Not reading this. Idleness. Idleness is betrayal because it means I work so you don't have to. That's not right, is it? I guess not, miss. You're right, not missing. Oh.
I was just about to move those. Always walking, you and me. There we
Arthur.
Morning.
We gonna eat something this month?
Okay.
You want to sit out there?
Arthur! Are you busy, Arthur?
Why?
Well, I know you think I'm just some effete buffoon.
What?
A man of words and not of action. Hardly a man at all.
Well, I think you're as slippery as an eel in an oil slick, but still a man.
Because I think I found something interesting.
Yeah?
Have you ever robbed a stagecoach?
No, never. Why, who would have even thought? Of course I robbed a goddamn stagecoach. You know I have.
And what's the problem with stagecoaches?
The armed man attempting to put a bullet in your head?
Not quite. The odds. I mean, is it worth the robbing?
Sometimes.
I know. But, well, if you'd like to come with me, I can introduce you to your new best friend, and he's going to give you all the decent, robbable stagecoaches a hot-blooded degenerate could require.
Well, I could require a whole lot. So where do we find this friend of yours?
Roads.
Because what can possibly go wrong there?
Well, lead the way and we'll find out.
Okay, boy. Let's go. You sure seem to have got about around here.
You know me. I like to make friends in low places.
How the hell you end up down here anyway?
I could ask the same of you. I have a few commitments over this way. Some expenses to me. Would you please? Can't we just ride together?
Hey yo!
Anyway, you were saying?
Expenses? What? expenses. Gentlemen's
Got
canes,
mad 'cause I sprung off
rabbits,
on him.
pull out of hats.
Oh, and other things. I had quite a nice little business going for a while.
So he got mad because I started sprinting and then I left him.
Excellent returns.
Like, can we slow down?
Of a certain financial standing. Until, well, that unfortunate run-in with the law.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Thanks for disappearing on us during that Sean business, by the way.
I've done my part. Each to their strengths, dear boy. You know, you boys should really watch yourselves with those two families. This is a small town. People talk. I tried to mention it to Hosea, but you know how he is. Anyway, while they're off chasing that pot of Confederate gold hidden at the end of some rainbow, let me present you with something real.
So, where exactly are we going?
The train station. The clerk there, Alden, is quite a fellow. Here we are. We can hitch up outside. I'll make the introductions, Arthur. Hang back a bit and let me do the talking. We don't want to scare him off. Oh, I almost forgot. Bill asked me to give you a message to meet him here in town as soon as you can. Something to do with the craze. I thought I'd nab you first.
You did? Okay, thanks. Well, there it is.
Well,
Bottle said, "I'll meet you at the car." It's funny. Yeah, this ice is crazy out here.
hello, Josiah. How have you been?
Dandy. And you, friend?
Like I said, times are tough. My missus is a bad woman. Terrible woman.
They often are. But how's work, Alden?
Terrible. Wages got cut again. They reckon they just invented a new horseless carriage will be the end of us.
They've been saying that nonsense since they invented the wheel. The witness of bosses.
I know. My comrades here and I are greatly discouraged from the adequate fulfillment of our duty.
A discouraged man is no man at all, Alden. No man at all. My friend Arthur here has a present for you.
Here.
Ain't you kind, sir?
Call him Arthur. He's one of us, a fellow man of distinction.
Okay. Well, this is perfect timing. I think you'll like this one, Josiah. It'll be coming south down the River Road through Siltwater Strand.
Thank you, Alden. Thank you very much.
Oh, and Josiah, if you or Arthur are ever out Strawberry Way, ask for my colleague there, a fella called Hector. He's also one of the, what did you call us again?
Discouraged men, Alden.
That's it, discouraged men. I like that.
Well, goodbye, Alden, or should I say, adieu.
Oh, adieu, Josiah.
No longer calling people a pussy as an insult because at least a pussy can take a big one well set up.
What the hell was that? I thought you might like to see that pantomime.
River Road through Siltwater Strand, he said.
Okay, I think I know a good spot to wait. Follow me. Okay, let's go. This way. Yeah! What did I tell you? Simple as can be. Seems a lot of the station workers are in on it these days. Earning a pittance, the unions are whipping them up, so they want something on the side. Like he said, there, Strawberry. could create a lot of opportunities for a man in your line of work.
I ain't sure about going back to Strawberry after all that biker business.
Didn't sound like you left anyone alive to recognize you, so I wouldn't worry too much, dear boy. All this trouble. You gentlemen are becoming quite the celebrities, aren't you? Soon you'll be on the front of a dime novel. And dead, of course.
We're hoping to be long gone before that. Dutch has a plan.
If anything goes wrong, let's meet back here at this crossroad, okay?
All right. Yeah.
Here we are. This is the spot. Oh. Okay. This should do.
Sure. Here.
I'm hoping we won't need those.
Better safe than sorry. What were you thinking?
Well, according to this, the loot is located in a strong box, which is in the back. I'll put on a little performance, and you can scurry around, open the strong box, and relieve them of their goodies.
And how do I open the strong box without threatening someone to open it for me?
This should work.
And I can do this silently?
Well, I'm hoping complete silence won't be necessary. But you're going to wish you had your earplugs. This is Damson. Oh, very good, Alden, very good. Of course, if anything goes wrong, you can wave your guns around like you normally do. Hold tight. They'll be here soon. There it is, right on time. Let's go. Keep your distance so they don't see you. And please leave that gun in its holster for once. I'll ride ahead and get the coach to stop. You hang back. Don't let them spot you or you'll scupper the whole thing. I hope you don't mind my singing. Not at all. I'm prepared. It's a small
Mr. Damson.
New Yorkers are pricks and fools who believe Westerners don't know anything about culture.
I couldn't agree more.
Could you? It's such a small show. Would you see me do something for me? I'm looking for a
I don't know.
Miss Damson, you owe it to West Elizabeth.
My good man, they're perfectly safe.
Can we go, please? I got a train to catch.
Well, would you be quiet, you horrible little man?
The event is on the 23rd of this month. I can't say that Mrs. Jansen. So sorry, gentlemen, for the interruption. Farewell.
Mom.
Look.
Who's the chips?
Yeah. Look. Something else you gotta do with that chicken? You said you gotta put it back on or something?
I gotta flip that little thing.
Oh, okay.
Dad, let me ask you this flavors.
All that thing. Come on now. Put that fucking ball it up, baby. Put all that damn friction. Damn ball ass head up. Pack that ball ass head up, baby. I ain't ever trying to put that in.
Well done.
It was easy. You did all the work.
Teamwork, my dear boy. Teamwork.
Here you go.
Shut your ass up.
Oh, don't
My dear boy.
go see Alden from time to time.
Shoot your ass.
See you soon,
That
Albert.
boy talk. No, I don't like that boy words. Let's shoot these niggas when they call you a boy. Tell them 2026 said, BOW! I be going dummy. I be going dummy.
Yep.
Oh, you're looking real nice today, Bill. Shut up. No, real good, like better than usual. Well, I baked just for you. I'm being genuine, Bill. Where's that son of a bitch? Be late to his own funeral, that one.
Been waiting for you, Arthur.
Well, I'm sorry to have kept you.
Come on, let's get going.
What's the plan?
We're meeting a couple of the Grays over at the saloon. They spoke to Bill about a job, needing security.
After the farce of stealing the horses for them, why are we doing this?
Because we need to stay in with them, and they're paying.
What kind of security they want?
We're about to find out. Now come on. This seem legit to you, Bill? Sure. Dutch said we was to keep on dealing with them until we find this gold. Can we trust them?
Can we trust anyone?
Yeah, let's just see what they say. They said there was some big misunderstanding about them horses.
And what if they warned their fears?
They don't know we had anything to do with that.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah, they think it was the bracelets. Listen, I know these Grey Boys bit now. This is on the level.
We're stuck in the middle of some ancient feud, but instead of playing both sides, we're being used by both of them.
They were saying the Catherine Braithwaite.
Hey, hold up. This don't feel right.
Now it don't feel right. I could hope.
Come on, man.
We'll find him later. Come on. Sheriff Gray! You need to get a hold on this town. It's going to hell. What do you think you are? What you stupid nuts from God knows where? You're so dumb to think we don't know what you've been doing. Come out, Sheriff. It's over. We put down far worse than you. 100 times over. This is the Gray's town. Always has been. Always will be. Only Gray not to be left around here. Is you. Morgan, get the hell over here. Morgan, what are you doing? Come on, let's end this. You want us to come in? We'll come in. Oh, Bill. Don't dump the ground now. Smokey, don't do it. You know we can't do that. You put the gun down, Sheriff. I'll blow his brains out. You want to join your little friend there, do you? Either way, you're a dead man. Morgan?
He was a good kid.
Well, how the hell was I to know?
Let me see. They set us up once before. They didn't like us. We destroyed their farm. Should I go on?
Go easy on him, Morgan. He was out trying to find a lead. Same as you, same as Hosea. All you do is complain when things don't work out. Except when it's your goddamn fault.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't give a damn about nobody but yourself.
Oh, you act so high and mighty, but you're no better than the rest of us. I've ridden with you boys close on what, 6 months now? And all you ever done was complain. You can fight, but you can't think.
You can't do either.
Okay, cowpoke.
Bill, take the boy's body. Put him proper someplace quiet. Micah, best you and I don't speak for a moment.
I'm just so frightened by you.
Get out of my sight, pair of fools. He was like an annoying little brother to me. What fun we had riding together. What a goddamn mess we were making of things.
Man, scared me with shock. I haven't got that shock.
Calm down. But just relax. We are doing all we can. We have everybody looking. We will find the boy. Arthur, have you seen the boy? Jack? No.
Where's my goddamn son? Where is he? Where's my son? They took him, didn't they? They took my son.
Who took him?
We think the Braithwaite woman took him.
Oh.
Kieran saw a couple of fellas sound like Braithwaite boys.
Where's my son? If anything, where is my son, Dutch Vanderlyn?
We will find him, we will bring him back to you, and we will kill any fool that had the temerity to touch one hair on that boy's head. Abigail, you have my word.
Just get me back, my son.
I will get that boy back, so help me God. Right now.
Dutch, we just heard about Jack. You need some extra guns?
Yeah, why not? Micah, Kieran, anyone strange turns up, you kill him. Rest of you, let's ride. Okay, let's go get that boy back.
They must have figured out what we was up to, Dutch.
Yeah, we just got shot to hell by the Greys in town. I know, I heard about John too. I don't want to even think about that right now. We have to focus on Jack.
I swear, I'll kill everyone there.
Easy, John. Try to stay calm.
I'm fine. How the hell did they get to him?
I don't know, but we are getting him back and they will pay. I promise you that.
What about the gold?
Who gives a damn about the gold? They got Jack. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think there is any gold. If there is, it's hidden somewhere no one knows. What? I've turned every stone. Christ's sake, Hosea. After all that, another perfect scam. We underestimated them.
No, they underestimated us. Enough talk. There's no point arguing how we got here. This is where we are. And we are going to fix it. So come on. Okay, get your heads right. Nobody makes a move until I say so.
First song, now Jack. We should have stayed out of all this.
Been late for landing.
Quiet. We're going to fix this right now.
Like they don't know we're coming.
Come on, let's get this done. John, you sure you're okay?
Like I said, I'm fine.
Follow my lead. Both these redneck families think they can ruin us? I don't think so.
There they are.
Who steals a goddamn boy?
I'm gonna let fly at those sons of bitches.
Don, I need you to stay calm.
Easy, John.
We've come for the boy. You must have known we would.
Shouldn't have messed with our business now, should you?
Whatever complaint you have with us, alleged or otherwise, that is a young boy. That is not the way you do things. Hand him over.
Get the hell off our land!
If you ain't gonna be civilized about this.
Let's go!
Dear Haley, I can't remember the last time I felt this nervous. You always dreamed like anything was possible. So whatever happens, I'll wear my courage just like you did.
Well, everyone's dead. Crossplay now available. Woman. Jack, you in here? Jack, can you hear me?
Yo.
Let's go help Dutch. Come on. We should go see what Dutch wants up there. Jack's not down here. Let's go check upstairs. Stealth never was your strong suit.
Ah. Turning into this shit.
Now, let's run away in our room.
I can't see a goddamn thing. One, two, three.
You want me to kill you too, old woman?
Bastards!
Where's the boy?
We have lived in this house for 120 years. We never had no problems except fighting.
Where is the boy? Who took him?
You killed my
Oh,
son!
and I will surely kill the rest of them unless you start talking.
Oh, I know your type. Common scum.
Where is the boy?
You filth.
All right, we get her out of here.
What about them?
Now let's get this hag inside. Any more of her sons to deal with?
No, reckon they're all dead.
That's right. Burn this dog to the ground. You boys sure Jack ain't in here?
Guess that's the end of the goddamn cribbage game.
I never liked you.
Why'd you take the boy, Mrs. Breakaway?
You stole
Boys
my...
are off limits.
You stole my horses. Ain't no rules in war, mister.
Matthews,
Yes, yes, that's it.
where's the boy?
My sons gave him to Angelo Bronte. So my guess is Saint Denis. Either there or on the boat to Italy.
Let's go.
Arthur, come on. What are we doing with her?
Leave her.
I told you she was crazy. out, John. It's gonna work out. Listen to Dutch.
Now, I don't expect you to understand this, but I have never been more proud of you than I am right now, brother. You're doing the right thing.
If I don't get that boy back safe, she'll kill us all.
I know, but looking at this logically, well, that boy is fine. They took him to scare us. Nobody takes a boy to harm him.
He's right, John.
What do you think, Arthur?
The boy will be fine. But, well, of course Marston scared Robin. We killed all those people. We stirred up all that trouble. For nothing.
No, not for nothing. For living. Now, we get that boy back, and we go. Trust me.
Hey, Dutch, we got a problem.
Not a problem. Visitors. A solution. Good day, fine people. Mr. Vanderlyn, Mr. Matthews, I presume. And who are you?
Rip Van Winkle.
Huh. Good day, sir. Agent Milton, Pinkerton Detective Agency. Agent Ross. Ah, Mr. Morgan, nice to see you again.
And to what do we owe the pleasure, Agent Moron?
I don't know if you're aware, but this is a civilized land now. We didn't kill all them savages only to allow the likes of you to act like human dignity and basic decency was outmoded or not yet invented. This thing, it's done.
This place ain't no such thing as civilized. It's man, so in love with greed, he has forgotten himself and found only appetites.
And as a consequence, that lets you take what you please, kill whom you please, and hang the rest of us? Who made you the messiah to these lost souls you led so horribly astray?
I'm nothing but a seeker, Mr. Milton.
You ain't much of anything more than a killer, Mr. Vanderlyn. But I came to make a deal. It's time. You come with me, and I give the rest of you 3 days to run off, disappear, and go and live like human beings someplace else.
You came for me? Risk life and limb in this den of lowlifes and murderers so that they might live and love? Ain't that fine?
I don't want to kill all these folk, Dutch. Just you.
In that case, it'd be my honor to join you. Excuse me, friends. I have an appointment to keep with...
I think your new friend should leave now, Dutch.
You're making a big mistake. All of you.
Yeah, dreadful. We have got something. Something to live and die for. How awful for us. Mr. Milton, stop following us. We'll be gone soon.
I'm afraid I can't. And when I return, I'll be with 50 men. All of you will die. Run away from this place, you fools! Run!
Come on.
Get your damn hands off of me, boy.
What now?
We get out of here. And quick. Any ideas?
I know a big old house hidden in the swamps outside Saint Denis. I'm sure they'll find us eventually, but it should buy us a few days.
A few days, all we need.
There's a spot out by Shady Bell. Lenny and I got into that dispute with the previous occupiers. Place is well hidden.
You and Arthur, ride out to make sure no one else has moved in. Lenny, you go follow those fools out of here. Make sure that they leave. And John, we'll get Jack back, and we'll get going. Rest of you, get packing!
Come on, John.
This is crazy. We'll get packed up, but we need a new spot, Arthur.
Here, follow me. I know the way. It's gonna be all right, John.
We should be going for Jack.
We will. We have to move everyone first before that bastard Milton comes back with an army. We ain't no use to Jack in jail or at the end of a rope.
I don't even know what to think no more.
Just gotta keep our cool. Be smart about this.
Smart? Are you joking? We made too much noise once again. We drew them right to us. I mean, how many people we killed in the past few weeks?
Far too many.
It's Dutch playing his games. Hosea, too. Getting involved with those two families. Master con men working their magic.
They thought there was a lot of gold.
Yeah, they thought there was money. Ain't there always?
Look, Marston, I don't know what to tell you. Things don't always work out. That ain't nothing new.
Jack's gone. We lost Sean, Mac, Davy, Jenny. And for what?
We can't change what's done. We can only move on.
But one day, we need to start learning from our mistakes.
Come on, it ain't all bad. We've had a rocky run. We'll be okay. We'll get through it.
Yeah, Dutch will fix it. Dutch will come up with a big plan. Right now, every plan gets us into worse trouble. We're getting further from where we're meant to be going.
Now, you can't put all this on Dutch. You're worked up. Rightly so. Just don't get too far in your head with all this. You'll never get out.
It's a goddamn mess. That poor kid. We chose this life. He didn't.
I don't know. I think this life chose us.
You, me, Dutch, Hosea. It's been a long time now.
Sure has. Lots changed.
I sometimes wonder if things was ever the way we remembered. If we were ever who we thought we was.
Like I told you, don't go down a rabbit hole with this, Marston. That won't help nothing. All right? Should be just down this path to the left there. So, you were saying?
I treated Jack bad. Abigail, too. I didn't want to believe he was mine. You know, when I was lost on that mountain after Blackwater, part of me thought I could just leave again and no one would ever know.
That's it up ahead.
4 walls and a roof. We're moving up in the world.
You ain't seen inside it yet.
Come on. Sooner we get this done, the better. You sure this place is empty?
I ain't sure on nothing.
All right. Let's leave the horses here and take a look.
Oh, shit! It's them again! Here! Still some here.
I can see that.
Any more of you upstairs? I'm coming for you. You hear me?
Where are you creeps, huh? Come out where I can come on.
Tough guy, right?
I knew you'd come soon enough. You were some of a coward, like you. Bounty hunters, the freedmen, the carpetbaggers, the army of criminals who stole our land and our government.
I survived them all. Our fight will live on.
Jesus.
How's it looking up there?
I think that's a lot. Didn't even have to shoot the last one.
Good. Come help me with this, will you? You coming? Here, give me a hand moving these bodies. I want the others walking into this. Follow me. All right, this way. We'll dump the bodies in the swamp over there.
Okay, I can deal with the rest of the bodies. You go meet up with the caravan. I got them in.
All right.
Welcome home, all of you, to my humble abode. We got fine living. Ignore the corpses and the alligators. It's paradise. I love it.
Miss Grimshaw, Mr. Pearson, would you two kindly work your magic? Arthur, take a ride with me.
Sure.
Come on.
George,
Yes?
could I have a word with you?
Not now. Come on, Arthur. Can you believe that girl? All I've got going on, and she wants to talk.
Everything okay with you two?
I got far more important things to worry about right now than Molly O'Shea.
So, where are we going?
To take a look at this eighth wonder of the civilized world, Saint Denis, I keep hearing about. According to the map, the road up this way should lead us right in there.
All right. I guess this day ain't over yet.
Not quite. Good work back there, Arthur. Everything went okay?
Few loose ends, nothing major. And John, about what you'd expect. He's taking it hard.
We're going to get that boy back, whatever it takes. I need you to start asking around in the city for Bronte. Subtly, of course. Public places, maybe starting with the saloons. Anyone who can put us in contact with him.
Of course. What about the Pinkertons?
I'm fairly sure nobody followed us. We moved out fast. We should be safe for a few days here.
Then?
I think we need to move a little further. Put some ocean between us and all of this. The mess with those two families, losing Sean. I see things differently now. For a long time, I truly believed a paradise lay somewhere in the West for us. But I just don't know anymore.
So we're leaving the country now?
Maybe. I'm still thinking about it. Whatever we do, we'll need more money. In any case, we have more pressing matters to attend to first. Okay, there she is. A real city. The future.
Big cities.
They're always repellent.
Exactly.
I'll find you in there. Go see what you can figure out.
Yes.
I'm looking for Gavin. He's my best friend. He left me. I lost it. I lost it.
And you?
Someone must have seen an Englishman. Really funny he is.
Hello, mister.
Have you seen Gavin?
You still haven't found him?
No, but I won't give up. He's lost. One morning, I just woke up and he wasn't there. Someone must have taken him.
Maybe he just left.
Gavin? No. No. We were best mates. I mean, really, best mates. He'd never leave me. Never. Gavin! Oh, I am so worried. Gav! 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 Where are you? Where are you?
Hey there, mister.
I am so worried.
earth are you doing?
Howdy, sir. Please. You. Yeah. Please. Fine, please. Please. On.
How's everything with you? How do you do? Just your little left home.
You're all right, boy. Go get yourself something to eat.
Sir, I want you to have this.
Thanks, friend.
It's nice to give something instead of just begging. I hate asking for money like a goddamn worm groveling here in the dirt.
You know what's the damnedest thing?
Stick 'em up, cowboy.
Yeah, real funny, Dutch.
Oh, I thought so. So, here we are in a strange land of papists and rapists. America's very own Gomorrah.
This city's all of the same to me. So, how you get on?
I've been asking around about Mr. Bronte. From what I've heard, this establishment is our best lead, but I haven't had any joy in there so far.
So, I should just give it a shot?
I think so. Just keep it cool.
You know me?
I'll meet you back here or not.
Funny you should say that.
Well, you know how it is. I told him. I said, that's the state
Over
of the
here.
Lord for you. America's dirty little French secret.
And that's why we love it.
Born and raised.
Well,
I'll get you in a second.
not unless we all get washed away.
I'm sorry. Please excuse me. I seem to have some very impatient customers. Now, how can I help? You look like a whiskey man.
Sure.
Dollar, please.
For a whiskey?
Oh, that's the real stuff. From Scotland.
Okay. Here, have one for yourself.
Well, thank you.
So, listen. Can I ask you a question? You ever hear of a fella by the name of Bronte?
Who's asking?
Me. I'm asking.
No, leave it, Fred.
What do you mean, leave it?
Look, I don't know what business you're in, but leave it, Fred. You and your pal that was in here before.
Bronte? Angelo Bronte? Mr. Big, Mr. Italian, spaghetti-eating, long streak of piss big. It makes my skin crawl. I'm so squally a cocksucker. You know what I mean, friend?
Where can I find him?
Oh, well, I reckon you talk to them kids in the alley, they'll know how to get. Oh, and friend, you be careful now. Immigrants, they're not to be trusted.
It's really become quite the craze.
So you just walk up to any man with a ring on his finger and turn it 3 times?
Yes. And then after 24 men,
Hi there. Have you seen any kids around here?
oh yeah, just through that archway there.
Hey, you got a cigarette, mister?
Maybe.
Huh?
I'm looking for a fellow named Angelo Bronte. Italian.
I know him. Everyone knows him.
Where is he?
We'll take you up, but it'll cost
I reckon I can pay.
$5.
Where's he live? New York?
I'm an entrepreneur. You don't want a penny, then I don't want to walk.
Knocker.
Here. Come on.
This away. Let's go, mister.
Knocker.
You coming clean? Stay close. Easy to get lost around here. Come on, then. You new to the city, mister?
Pretty much.
Don't worry. No one knows it as good as me and Clint.
Is that right?
Hope you won't need his services, but you got the doctor on the corner there. Nice enough, fella. That's Baron Schreiber on the right there. Famous bookstore. Not that I'm much of a reader myself. Now over here's a real piece of art. That's the Church of the Holy Blessed Virgin, mister. Modeled on the famous church in Toulouse, which is in France. You been to Toulouse, mister?
No.
We're Catholics here, mister. Ain't Baptist or nothing.
My mama said they used to burn Protestants and all, but
Bet they don't have nothing so fine where you come from, mister. Look at them fine steeples.
Hey, you little pair of shits.
Get going. He's coming after us.
Stop. Shit.
bye, mister.
You give that back. You better stop right now. Bastard got off. Damn street trash.
You having that cab? Other shit went that way.
Thanks for the help, friend.
You know, I kind of miss old Bob Tails.
Got him. The kid who ran through here. Which way did he go?
Oh, calm down. He went that way.
Damn snitch!
You better stop right now. Hey! Mom! What are you doing? Hardly touched.
Bye, mister.
Don't you have pigs to feed?
Get back here.
telling you, a cucumber's definitely a fruit.
Since when?
Shit, forever. I read it in the newspaper.
Oh, so it must be true. So they tell you your dog.
Hey, a boy ran through here. I need you to tell me which way he went.
He ran around the corner there. You ever heard of the word please?
I didn't see that coming.
Morning, sir.
Come on,
mister. I like you.
So, I intersect.
What's the problem, friend?
Give me my things, boy.
What are you talking about, friend?
I ain't your friend, but that kid is, and he robbed from me. Now give me back my stuff and take me to Angelo Bronte.
Senor Bronte.
The kid was gonna show me before he robbed me. Now, come on.
Are you new in town, mister?
Yeah.
Come on.
Mr. Bronte's got a lot of friends, mister, but I ain't never seen you.
We ain't friends.
You don't like no one, mister. Mr. Bronte, he's got fine hair. He got a beautiful house, and I am proud to work for him. He got 50 men, mister. Why you gonna care a thing about you?
I just want to speak with him.
I'm sure you do, mister. You and them friends of yours been asking about him all over town. He been mighty disrespected. Bunch of muddy Yankees in town asking questions. Well, you and your friend should pay him a visit, mister. He's got a big house on Flavian Street opposite the park.
Hey, Yoko.
Now, get out of here.
Claire, I need the pants.
Oh.
They took off. All my money. Hey, will you help a fella out? Let me get through. Come on. Get yourself some real got some money. Listen, you have to take this. That's real kind. I lost my money playing poker. I know what a good game is.
My husband lost a week's wages.
Morning, mister.
Where you been?
Getting robbed.
Who by?
Bunch of children.
I won't inquire anymore.
But I found Mr. Bronte. Seems to be some Italian Mr. Big in town. Everybody knows him, but nobody wants to talk about him. Apparently lives in a big house on Flavian Street opposite the park.
Good work.
So what now?
We go pay him a visit. I'll get John, you meet us there. Whatever it takes, we need to get that boy back.
I cannot decide which I like less. The swamps or the city. Both are full of parasites, reptiles, and slime. We're a long way east of land we know, and far from real open country.
Good morning, sir.
My old lady dang near threw me out